Hello, my ninja warriors. What's up, everybody? Today we are going to discuss integral calculus in detail in one short session. Okay. Now, you know what? Integral calculus is so important, even more important than the previous lecture, which was differential calculus. Why I'm telling you this? Because of the one reason that the weightage of integration or integral calculus is way more than the weightage of differential calculus. Okay, so what do I mean when I say integral calculus? Have a look on this indefinite integration. Okay, this is one topic, I know, very huge chapter, but you know what, it is quite overwhelming, quite intense, quite hard as well. One by one I am going to give you the weightage of that chapter, and eventually one by one I am going to talk about how much time we are going to take to cover that chapter. Okay, so indefinite integration and definite integration, let me talk about it. So one question you can get from this particular chapter, although this chapter is a huge chapter, this chapter is very vast, but if you look at the weightage, only one question is coming from this chapter. So ma'am, shall I completely leave this chapter? That question can come into your mind, ma'am. If only one question is coming, so much of big chapter is this, so much intense hard work is required. So shall I leave that chapter? So one answer is not at all. You cannot leave this chapter at all. Why? Because if you leave indefinite integration, you will suffer in the remaining three high weighted chapters. Yes, so these are the three high weighted chapters from calculus. Okay, high weightage, and I'm going to give you chapter wise weightage also, high weighted chapters, right? So definite integration, let me talk about definite integration. Now this chapter, even if you know little about indefinite integration, na, even if you know basics of indefinite integration, then also you can actually crack definite integration. This chapter does not even need the mastery of previous chapter, just the basics, which we are going to cover anyway in today's session. And from definite integration, you can expect two short question in JEE in 2026. Okay, and over here we have differential equation. Now this chapter, you know what, this differential equation, it is consisting of both differentiation and integration. So this chapter has a major prerequisite of integration and differentiation, but you know what, this is the one of the highest rewarding chapter and low input chapter. Differential equation, highest rewarding and low input chapter. Okay, why I am saying you this? First of all, look at the weightage of this chapter. Two questions sure shot you are going to get in JEE in 2026. 100% two questions are going to come from this chapter, and mark my words, one question out of two would be of linear differential equation. So can you see how easy it has become? To crack differential equation, I already know what would be your one question, linear differential equation, and another question could be from hidden linear differential equation or exact, that I'm going to teach you anyway. So this is something very little syllabus, very little topics, number of topics are very less, and the chances of coming those specific topics are very high. So differential equation decoding, you just need to give 1.5 hours to differential equation and you will be 8 marks ready. Just in 1.5 hours, short, confidently ready. Okay, so this is something which we are going to cover. And area under curve, now let me tell you, again, this is a very small chapter, area under curve, and small chapter, and one question definitely is going to be there from this particular chapter, very small chapter. Again, if you give just 1.5 hour to this chapter, you can actually crack this. Okay, the only concern in area under curve chapter is the calculation part, because sometimes what happens in this chapter, so many calculation, when I talk about calculation, it means subtraction and addition, so many plus minus characters will be there. So last step, high chances students make mistake in calculation. And you know what, in this I am going to give you so much of ninja technique. Okay, so ninja technique in area under curve I have, ninja technique in definite and indefinite integration I have ninja technique, And from differential equation, questions are slightly lengthy, but not exactly ninja technique, but I am going to give you some ninja tip to reduce the calculation, to reduce the lengthiness. Okay. Now, yes, session duration you are going to ask. Okay, so before I start, let me be very clear what exactly we are going to follow. Indefinite and definite integration, we are going to give you 2.5 to 3 hours. Okay, 2.5 to 3 hours to this chapter. So approximately 2.5 hours I am going to take to complete indefinite and definite integration, because you know what, especially this chapter is base of all the chapters. So basically indefinite integration is slightly warm up chapter. If you are going to focus on this chapter in the beginning, you know what, your rest of the chapters will be quite easy. Okay, slightly unwanted sound, I don't think so here, no sound is there. All right. And yes, differentiation not completed. Not completed means what? Some people are asking that differentiation is not completed. See, completed is fine, but you know basics of differentiation, then you can come and attend this lecture. Just basics of differentiation, okay? Anyway, we are going to touch up on concepts also, but majorly this session is going to all about practice, problem solving, more of a problem solving we are going to do. No sound, you are saying, no, I think I am audible. Okay, and also the moment you enter today's session, I can't see number of likes. Why there are less likes today? What happened to you? Why less likes? Okay, ma'am, in Sigma crash course you are also teaching. Yes, I am teaching in Sigma crash course. Anyway, now let's talk about indefinite and definite. 2.5 hours I am going to dedicate. Differential equation deserves 1.5 hours. Okay, so 1.5 hours I am going to take in differential equation, but trust me, if you are going to give me these 1.5 hours, I assure you that you are going to get 8 marks from differential equation. Okay, so this is 1.5 hours. Okay, so 2.5 plus 1.5, calculate 4 hours, and area under curve again 1 to 1.5 hours. So basically 4.5 plus approximately 5 to 6 hours, between 5 to 6 hours. Okay, so 5.5. Okay, I can't do PYQ on calculus, ma'am, give me solution. So this is why we are here for. This session, trust me, is not going to be like just concept oriented. This session is mostly dedicated to problem solving, my dear students. Okay, yes, we are going to refine our problem solving with the help of concepts. Okay, yes, so are we ready in the chat box? Please write, ma'am, we are ready in the chat box. All right, and you know what, this, if you are going to stay for 5 hours, now your whole integral calculus, big chunk of mathematics, you will be absolutely confident about. Okay, so just promise me that, ma'am, yes, we are going to sit till the last hour and we are going to study area under curve, because there are loads and loads of ninja technique in area under curve. Mostly we will try not to use integration and just do ninja technique in this question. Okay, yes, ready, I can see. Ready. All right, okay. All right, so let's start with indefinite integration. Okay, now you know what, if I talk about indefinite integration, I already told you that the next chapters like definite, differential, area are dependent upon these chapters, correct? Okay, now what is one topic from indefinite integration which you cannot skip? That one topic is substitution method. Okay, how many of you are aware about substitution method, that we have to put something t and eventually we will be able to integrate it? Okay, presenting the very first question from indefinite integration, and you know what, the category of this question is substitution. JEE Main 2025 April attempt question. Let's see if you and I can actually do this question without learning any theory, just understanding the concept of substitution. Okay, alrighty, clear? Okay, let's start. So here integration of x cube square root of 3 minus x square dx. This is your fx, correct? And you know what they are saying is, so obviously if I'm going to integrate this indefinite integration, I need to add constant of integration, right? So fx will have a expression plus c. How to find that c? By using this condition. So constant, this condition is given for finding the constant after doing this integration, and once you have that constant, then you have your f of x ready. Now they can ask whatever they want to, f of 1, f of 0, f of 2, okay? So I think the whole question is clear that what exactly the question want from us, correct? Okay, now let's focus on this integration. Can anybody think and tell me that, ma'am, how to integrate this? Integration x cube square root of 3 minus x square dx. How to integrate this? Think about it. What should I, and Ninja ma'am has given you the what do we say, hint also, that you need to substitute something as t. But the point is, what to substitute t? What do you think? What should I do? What should I do? All right, so over here, please understand, whenever you see such questions wherever square root is involved, or forget about square root. So square root means what? Power half, power 1 by 3, power 1 by 5, power 1 by 7. These kind of expressions are there. All you have to do is take that expression with the power, okay? So this is what? Power 1 by 2. And you know what? You have to just put it as t, so that it will become what? If you square both the sides, okay, so it will eventually become what? It will eventually become 2. So 3 minus x square you will have to put as t square. Okay, nobody told me this substitution. Everybody is telling me the wrong substitution over here. Okay, yes, I can understand that you are saying, ma'am, put x cube is equals to t is the worst idea you can do. Okay, x cube is equals to t. Why do you want to put x cube is equals to t? No, not a very good idea. Okay, right? So this is what, because you know what, in such questions where power half, power 1 by 3, power 1 by 5 is there, we just want to get rid of this square root or nth root, okay, or cube root or fourth root. That's it. That is what my major challenge is, how to remove the square root. Square root is the obstacle in mathematics, especially in integration. Now what you have to do is minus 2x dx is equals to 2t dt. Okay, 2 cancel. So over here, now understand, x dx will be minus t dt. So over here, what I'm going to do is, see, x cube. So I'm going to write x square, square root 3 minus x square, and here x dx. So x dx will become what? Minus t dt. Okay, ma'am, correct. This is going to become just t. And what about x square? What will x square become? So x square, if I just calculate x square from here, it is going to be 3 minus t square. Can you see? 3 minus t square is nothing but x square. So let's put, this is 3 minus t square, correct? And this is integration and this is dt. If I just adjust this minus sign, okay, so this is t square minus 3, and so this is t power 4 minus 3t square, and this is my dt integration. Now just integrate t power 5 by 5 minus, this is going to be t cube, right? 3t cube by 3, 3 anyway cancel, and plus c. So this is what your fx is coming out as, okay? So my fx, my dear students, plus constant of c, so fx is equals to t power 5 by 5, okay? T power 5 by 5. So what is t? So can you see t power 5? So 3 minus x square, okay, and square root. So this is power 5 by 2 upon 5, correct? Now we have minus 3t square, so minus t cube. So minus cube of this, okay? So cube means it is going to be what? 3 by 2. So 3 minus x square power 3 by 2 plus constant. This is your fx. Everybody getting it? This is your fx, correct? Now you just have to calculate this constant c. For that, you have to put x is equals to root 2. Let's do that. If I put x is equals to root 2, what do I get? F of root 2 is equals to what? If I put root 2 over here, so this is 1 by 5. And if I put root 2, this is minus 1 plus c. So minus 4 by 5, correct? So minus 4 by 5 plus c. And you know what? So from here, if you put f of root 2 is what? Minus 4 by 5. So this is minus 4 by 5 only. So this whole thing is getting cancelled out with this thing. So c is coming out as 0. So this is your fx. If c is 0, this is your fx. Now what they are asking is f of 1. Now let's calculate f of 1 very quickly. So this is 2 by 5. Can you see? 2 by 5 power 5 by 2. So f of 1 is 2 by 5 power 5 by 2. And this is what? Minus 2, 3 by 2. Okay. So this is 2 by 5, 32. Okay. So this is 5 is outside this, 5. 32 upon 5 square root, and this is 8 power 1 by 2, correct? 32 is what? 32 is 2 power, so this is 4 root 2 by 5 minus 2 root 2. If you solve it, 5 2s are 10, minus 6 root 2 by 5 is neat and clear cut answer, which is matching with option A. Okie dokie? Yes? Any questions in this? I think one student is asking that, ma'am, why 3 minus x square is equals to t? I told you that what is the takeaway from this question? Let me give you the takeaway from this question. See, understand. 3 minus x square power 1 by 2. Okay. Or any expression power 1 by n, if you at all you see. The problem here is power 1 by 2, power 1 by n. So the first and foremost thing is you're going to put it as t. That is the important thing, because if you're going to put it as t, then what will happen eventually? You square both the side in this, so that you will get rid of square root, you will get rid of 1 by n. So basically integration does not like. Ma'am, 5 f root 2 is only minus 4, not f root 2. Actually, you are not understanding my point. Understand. F of root 2 is what? Minus 4 by 5. So I am just putting the value of f of root 2 from here is minus 4 by 5. Just putting the value. And you know what? F of root 2, I am calculating it from here. So it is like this. So do it. It is absolutely correct. Okay, Murug, I can't read your name. Anyway, let's start with the second question. Ready for the second question? Yes? Going great? Some questions will give you learning. Some questions will give you confidence. Okay? So do not worry about it. Okay, next question. Ready? Ready for the next question? Okay, so next question is again from substitution, and this is the question. Again, the whole thing of substitution is all about what to put something as t. Okay, you have to think. If you are able to think and that is not correct, that's perfectly fine. You just have to think in another direction. Suppose you realize that I should put this as t and this is not working out. So think otherwise. Think other way. Okay. Right. The next question over here. Now I can clearly see that x power 1 by 4. As I told you that here the major trouble is x power 1 by 4, and that should be put as t. So x is equals to what? T power 4. X is equals to t power 4. This should be my substitution. Now let's convert this. So 1 upon, this is what? X power 1 by 4, which is t, and this is 1 by t. But let's not forget, in the numerator there is a dx. So we need to differentiate. Dx is equals to 4t cube dt. So let's put dx will be replaced by what? 4t cube dt. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. Question is not clear, so I think I'll do another combination because of this. and I'll put this. And eventually some light correction and this. Correcto? Yes. Better. I think this slide got shifted it over here so that this will be visible now. Okay, so now this is the correct. Now integration of what? 4t square whole upon 1 plus t dt. This we need to integrate. But ma'am, what to do over here now? What to do over here? How to integrate this? Can anybody tell me after this what should be our step? So our step should be now t square upon 1 plus t we are able to see. Can we do one more thing? I am going to just subtract 1 and add 1. So minus 1 plus 1. Okay, so in that case what is going to be? 4 will be remaining outside. Integration of this is t square minus 1. T square minus 1 will be what? T plus 1 and t minus 1 whole upon t plus 1 and this is going to be what? Plus integration of 1 upon t plus 1 dt. Okay, so t plus 1 gone. So this is 4 is already outside. 4, let me keep it outside. T minus 1 integration is t square by 2 minus 2. And this is plus log of mod of t plus 1 and plus c is right there. Okay, this is your f of x. We have just got our f of x. Now, again, similar type of question. Once you have integrated now. So what is this? This is f of x. But you know what, ma'am? T is there. So what we have to do is, see, understand, f of x is equal to 4 t square by 2 minus t plus log of 1 plus mod t. Okay, now one method is that you convert everything in terms of t. But you know what? That will take you some effort, right? Some steps, in fact, some time. How to save time over here? Let me tell you, Ninja ma'am is right here. See, understand. Here what you are looking for is put x is equals to 0 and you will get f of x equals to minus 6. Okay. Over here, can we do one thing? If x is 0, can you see t is also 0? If x is 0, t is also 0. So why don't we do one thing? X equals to 0 means t is equals to 0. So just using this, we can do that f of x, f of 0 is equals to, just put t is equals to 0 and that is going to be just c. Can you see 0, 0 and here also if you put 0, log 1 is 0. So f of 0 is actually coming out as c, but in the question it is coming out as minus 6. So constant term I have got as minus 6. Now they are talking about f of 1. That means they want you to talk about what happens with when x is equals to 1. Okay, now understand, when x is 1, t is also 1. That means we just need to put t is equals to 1 over here. Correct? So f of 1 will be what? 4 will remain outside. This is 1 by 2 minus 1 plus log of 2 and this is what? Minus 6. This is your answer. F of 1 is going to be what? Minus half. So this is minus 2 plus 4 log 2 minus 6. 4 log 2 minus 8 is your answer. 4 log 2, can you see minus 8 is matching with option A? Absolutely. And that exactly is going to be your answer. Just let me know in the chat box what is bothering you. Substitution, getting it? One question at a time. Please understand. Integration, some people will come and some people will tell me, ma'am, rush fast. I can do that. But it will go bouncer. Let me give the question that particular time which it deserves. Right? Okay. Till now, we have done 2 questions. Tell me your confidence level on integration. If it is around 60 to 70%, you are absolutely doing good. Okay? Yes? One by one. This is also a JMIN 2025 PYQ, by the way. Okay, so substitution. Now we are going to talk about substitution, but a different kind of substitution. different kind of substitution. Ma'am, how can we actually know what to use at that particular time? So, understand, that's very good question. That Ma'am, we are learning. If you are telling me substitution, I am able to do that. But if you're not telling me, I am clueless what to do. See, this is all about hit and trial. To solve any integration question, you just have 5 to 6 techniques. That's it. So you just have to think about it. First, instant techniques. Understand, 70% of the questions can be done using substitution. If I talk about J main. So the first thing is, can we do this question by substitution? Try to do it. If not, then think about, can we do it this question using trigonometric substitution? If not, then think about by parts, which we are going to do. Think about partial fraction. Think about some technique which I am going to teach you in this session. Okay. So only 5, 6 rotation techniques are there. Try to think in that way. Can I apply that technique over here? Okay. Yes, over here, understand that integration of this is given to you, and what they are asking you is, finally they are talking about 1 by m and n. M plus n is what they are looking for. Okay, so trigonometric substitution, very easy. You just have to know the 3 identities which you were already aware. Which you already were aware. Okay, can you see this now? Yes. So 1 plus x square, I can clearly see that 1 plus x square and square root is there. The moment you see this expression, think about it. You have sine, cos and tan, primary trigonometric ratio. Sine, cos and tan. What do you think? I am not telling you. What do you think that what should I put in place of x? Do you think putting sine is good idea? Do you think putting cos is a good idea, or do you think putting tan is a good idea? In fact, I am open for sec, cosec and cot also, but think about it. So it is so obvious, you either put x is equals to tan theta, because you know what? The moment you think like this, 1 plus tan square theta is sec square theta. Okay, so this is the substitution we have to put over here and change this. Integration of, now understand, dx will be what? Sec square theta, right? Sec square theta d theta, correct? So integration of, now this is what? Tan theta plus tan theta, sorry, this is going to be sec theta plus tan theta, correct? Power 10, okay? Square root 1 plus x square, if you put x is equals to tan theta, 1 plus tan square theta is square root of sec square theta, which is just sec theta, plus x is plus tan theta. Okay, one by one we are doing. And what about this? This is going to be nothing but sec theta minus tan theta. Sec theta, correct? Minus tan theta. Power 9. Okay, dx, and this is sec square theta d theta. Correcto? Okay. Yes. Alrighty. Now what to do? Now we know that, or we can rationalize this also if you are going to rationalize anyway, or if you're going to use reciprocal relation. How many of you know this, by the way, that sec theta plus tan theta is equals to 1 upon sec theta minus tan theta. So that means sec theta minus tan theta will become, so this is integration of sec theta plus tan theta. Power, it is going to be 19, and this is sec square theta d theta. Okay. All right. Now what to do? Sec theta plus tan theta, now if I am going to put as t, sec theta plus tan theta is equals to t. Can anybody tell me what is going to happen? So it is going to give you sec theta derivative. Sec theta is going to be sec theta tan theta plus sec square theta. Okay, and this is going to be what? D theta is equals to dt. Okay, so if I put this, now if I take common, so one sec theta is gone. Or if I put sec theta minus tan theta is equals to this. What to do? What to do next? Rationalize method can we write in terms of sine and cos? Even I am thinking what to do in this question. All right, tan theta is going to be t. This is correct. Okay, then this is correct. Power 9. Okay. If I'm going to rationalize this power 9, so it is going to be a square minus b square. Okay, so 19. Yes, it is going to be 19 and dx is this. This is absolutely correct. But what after that? That's what I was thinking. 1 upon cos plus 1 by sine. If I put sec theta plus tan theta is equals to t, then what will happen? It is going to become sec theta tan theta plus sec square theta d theta is equals to dt. Okay, so let me do one thing. In fact, I can see this thing over here. If I take one sec theta tan theta away, so it is going to be sec theta plus tan theta power 18, correct? And if I take one sec theta plus tan theta away, and if I just multiply this, so this is going to be sec square theta plus sec theta tan theta, and this is going to be d theta, and there is one more sec theta anyway which is going to be present. Okay, so yes, so now this is going to be what? dt. Yes, we are on a right track. Yes, can you see this is your dt, correct? This is your dt, this is your t. And what about sec theta? One more thing is remaining. Let me go on the next slide. This is t power 18. This is your dt. And we have just one sec theta. So I just want my one sec theta to get adjusted over here. Okay. How to do that? Can I just square both the sides and use it? So sec square theta plus tan square theta. Basically, all I want, okay, hold on. I just want sec theta. Yes, sec theta is right here. Okay, sec theta, correct? And we know that sec theta plus tan theta we have substituted as t. Slightly lengthy, but yes, we can do that. Okay, sec theta plus tan theta, and we know the reciprocal relationship sec theta minus tan theta is equals to 1 by t. Now, if you add, tell me, 2 sec theta is nothing but t plus 1 by t. So, clearly, you got the value of sec theta in terms of t, which is coming out as what? This is nothing but t plus 1 by t, and we have a 1 by 2 over here. Okay, correct? Now, integrate 1 by 2. This is t power 19 already, so 20 by 20, correct? Plus, if you multiply, this is t power 17. T power 17 is nothing but t power 18 by 18, correct? This is going to be this, and plus c. Now you can put your t as well. Yes, you can put your t as well, t value as well. Okay, all right. So, yes. So, if you compare, this is your integration, right? 1 by m, and this is your n. T power 19 was all, okay, T power 17 was there. 19 is already there. Hold on. See, this is your 19, correct? 18 I have taken and 1 I have taken away. So it became what? It became dt, correct? And sec theta is what? T plus 1 by t. Okay, there is a plus sign over here. Now we can put the value of t. So t is what? Have I done any mistake? But this is how it is going to be. This is how it is going to be. Sec theta plus. Or we can use the differentiation approach as well, kya? Okay, all right. Let me give it another try over here. Let me give it another try. See, what I'm thinking is, rather than integrating it, don't you think it will be easier to differentiate? Okay, even though we'll get the answer, but it is a longer process. Okay, we have cracked the situation, but it is a longer process. Okay, so what to do over here is dx is equals to sec square theta d theta. That's correct. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is, this is what integration of, if you rationalize it, what you're going to get is 1 plus x square root plus x power 19. Okay, and this is your dx. Okay, so we just need to, I think, differentiate this. If I differentiate, I'll get this. So differentiation will get you 19 will come in front. Okay, so 19 will come in front, and this is what? 1 plus x square root plus x, this is power 18, correct? And we just need to differentiate this. This is going to be 1 upon 2 root 1 plus x square, and this is eventually 2x plus 1. 2 cancel. So this is nothing but 19 square root of 1 plus x square plus x. Okay, and if you rationalize this, this is again power 19 whole upon square root 1 plus x square. This is what we are going to get. Okay, yes. So now if I am going to equate, if you differentiate this, you will get this. So clearly we can see that this is what you're going to get. Clearly we can see that if this is your, see, if you differentiate, you will get this, and this is going to be equal to 1 upon m square root of 1 plus x square plus x power n, and here n square root 1 plus x square minus x. Okay, so from here, can we see that n is going to be, oops, I think we can check out this question a little later. My brain is not braining for this question. Okay, we'll come back a little later. Let's not get confused over here in the beginning questions. Okay, let's quickly move on to the next problem. Okay, and that next problem is this, using biparts. Okay, let's study biparts. Tricky question. This made me think to step back from integration. Okay, one question, actually, see, integration is all about these kind of questions, wherein one question can actually shatter your whole momentum, and it is important that if you are not able to understand it that at that particular time, leave that right away and move on to the next question. In JEE Main, NTA gives you such question which will like irritate you, frustrate you, and waste your time. Okay, yes, okay, so we'll come back, we'll do that question also, do not worry, but let's focus on the questions which we are able to crack. Okay, this is one such question, and over here I am going to give you the ninja technique also. Okay, so let integration of x cube sin x dx is equals to gx. Okay, so basically this whole question is all about finding g of x. Once you have that, you can easily calculate these kind of things. Okay, so in here, now please understand, if at all these kind of question comes, I have a ninja technique for you. Okay, ninja technique. What is that ninja technique? Ninja technique says that otherwise, you know what? Otherwise, you have to do a lengthy by parts. Otherwise, you have to do a lengthy by parts process. You have to go through the lengthier process of by parts. And not even once, 2 to 3 times you have to apply by parts in order to get the answer. But don't worry, Ninja Mam is here. Okay, so Ninja Mam is telling you that how to integrate. Okay, so integration of x cube sine x dx is equals to, first of all, understand x cube will kept constant and sine x will be differentiated. If you differentiate sine x, you're going to get minus cos x. Okay, so there will be a plus sign in the beginning. Now after that, you have to apply a negative sign over here, and you have to differentiate this x cube, which is going to become 3x square, and you know what, you have to integrate this minus cos x. So if you integrate cos x, can anybody tell me integration of cos x? Ma'am, integration of cos x is sin x. So integration of minus cos x is going to be what? Minus sin x. Okay, and you know what, plus minus, the next sign would be positive. Now this 3x will be again differentiated, so it is going to be 6x and 6x. Okay, and minus sin x will be integrated. Okay, so one function we are differentiating and another we are integrating. So now if you are going to integrate sin x, you are going to get minus cos x, but there is a negative sign. So integration of minus sin x is plus cos x. So this is just cos x, and you know what, plus minus plus. So now the last time we are having a negative sign where we are going to differentiate 6x, we are going to get 6, and now we are going to integrate cos x. Integration of cos x is nothing but sin x plus sin x. Okay, so we are going to directly write it that way. So now this is your integration, and let's not forget plus constant c. Okay, yes, so this is your gx. Can you spot your gx? Now your gx has came minus x cube cos x plus 3x square sin x, then plus 6x cos x minus 6 sin x. This is your g of x. Okay, now g of pi by 2, everybody, g of pi by 2, can anybody tell me what is g of pi by 2? So g of pi by 2, if we can calculate, you just have to put pi by 2 everywhere. Cos pi by 2 0, cos pi by 2 0. So these two terms are gone. 3 pi square by 4, okay, and minus 6. So 3 pi square by 4 minus 6 is your g of pi by 2. Now similarly, all you have to do is calculate g dash. Okay, calculate g dash x. So calculation of g dash x slightly, now understand, how many of you actually can, without differentiating, tell me that what is g dash x? Can anybody tell me what is g dash x over here? Do you need to actually differentiate g of x? Lengthy process. Can you see here? I have to apply product rule, then product rule, then, sorry, this is your x, but yes, then product rule. We don't have to do that. Can anybody tell me that what will be your g dash x? Anybody in the chat box? I am going to give a shout out to that student. Can anybody think about it that, ma'am, gx so you have got, but g dash x is what I am looking for. Do you have to actually differentiate? Absolutely, one student is giving me the answer. G dash x, can you see integration? See, if you differentiate both the sides, you will realize. If you differentiate this, you will realize that derivative of integration will cancel out each other. So this is x cube sin x, and on the right hand side, if you're going to differentiate, you're going to get g dash x. Basically, if you are saying that integration of x cube sin x is g, then derivative of g dash will be x cube sin x. So directly you can write x cube sin x. And now if you put pi by 2, clearly it is pi cube by 8. That's it. So g dash pi by 2 is pi cube by 8. Okay, now tell me if you're going to put these values, what will happen? So this is your 8. G of pi by 2 is 3 pi square by 4 minus 6 plus 8 times g dash, 8 times pi cube by 8. Okay, so clearly alpha is coming out as 1. Then can you tell me beta? Beta pi square. So ma'am, this is 4 to z, so beta is 6. And gamma, what is gamma? 8 6 are 48, gamma is minus 48. Okay, so 1 plus 6, 7, 7 plus 48, 7 plus 48, 7 plus 48, 7 plus 48. Okay, all right. Tell me, how you differentiate sin x and wrote minus cos x? Bulbul. And I know some of you might be thinking, ma'am, we do not understand this ninja technique. Can you repeat? How many of you actually want me to repeat this technique one more time so that you understand that what is happening over here? By the way, we are going to use this technique. This is known as DI method. DI method. This ninja technique is also known as DI method. Okay. So in such situation, what do we do? X cube and trigonometry is right there, correct? So x cube we are going to keep it as it is. This is not Bernoulli's formula. Okay, if it is, I am going to anyway tell you know why are you applying your brains. Okay, understand, this is another technique to integrate. Okay, x cube I have kept it as it is. So can you see x cube as it is, and sin x I am integrating. Integration of sin x is what? Integration of sin x is minus cos x. Once you have that, now see here it is positive sign. Understand, alternate positive negative sign will be there. Now this is the expression. Now x cube will be differentiated. Can you see that I have differentiated x cube, but minus cos x will be again integrated. So you have to keep on integrating the red wala part and keep on differentiating the green wala part. So minus cos x integration will be what? Ma'am, cos x integration is sin x. Minus cos x integration is minus sin x. Okay. Now again, there is a negative sign. So next there will be a positive sign. 3x square derivative is what? 6x. And minus sin x integration will be plus cos x. Okay. Now last, 6x derivative is 6. Cos x integration is sin x. After that, can you see after that, if you're going to repeat the process, the derivative of 6 will be 0. So this is the last thing. You have to stop it right now, right here. Okay. All right. Okay. So I am going to give you one simple technique also, integration of x cube sin x dx. Ninja technique. Also known as DI method. Okay. All you have to do is, you write d, you write I. Okay, you write x cube. Okay, x cube here. Integrate. Integration of sin x. Can anybody tell me integration of sin x? Ma'am, minus cos x. Now differentiation of x cube is 3x square and integration of this is what? Plus sin x. Now derivative 6x, integration is minus cos x. Okay, derivative is 6, integration is sin x. Now apply positive negative. Okay, so x cube, so minus x cube cos x with a positive sign. Okay, multiply these two. Now minus sign, but multiply these two. 3x square sin x. Now plus sign, multiply these two, but you know what, if you're going to multiply anyway, minus sign will dominate. So minus 6x cos x and plus sign, which is 6 sin x. That's it. Done. Tabular method, if this is more understandable, but understand x cube will kept constant, but sin x will be integrated. Integration one step forward, derivative slowly we have to do. Okay, one by one question at a time we are attacking. Over here, is it a doable question? Now these kind of questions are my favorite questions. It is also known as putur, and I'm going to tell you also, this is one like Randomly, not very frequent, but every year one type they will give. What is this? Let's understand. Okay, so integration of this. When you see that such kind of expressions are there in the denominator, you will realize that, ma'am, can you notice some interesting part over here, especially in the powers? What is so special about the power? Can anybody tell me? What is so special about the power? 11 by 13 and 15 by 13. If you are going to add, what is Bernoulli method, Sham? Why are you after Bernoulli method? Bernoulli is, first of all, not in mathematics, JEE mathematics. What you might be telling is linear differential equation. That is a very different question. That Bernoulli's is not for integration. Bernoulli's is for solving differential equation. Okay. So I guess you are listening to some other thing, half and half, and trying to apply some random thing in random question. Don't do that. Okay. Understand when to apply which method. Okay. All right. So this is, can anybody tell me? Yes, absolutely. Gokul, you are absolutely right. If you add 11 by 13 and 15 by 13, you will get 26 by 13, which is 2, which is making sense. Okay. But ma'am, why are you adding? You can't even add. If you're trying to add 2 powers, your base should be same. Right now, ma'am, these two cannot be added. Why? Because these two are very different. X plus 15 is different. X minus 11 is different. Okay, so you cannot add the powers. Yes, you are absolutely right. But I am going to forcefully do something over here in such a way that powers will get added. Let me show it to you. What I'm going to do is dx will remain over here. This is what? X minus 11 upon 11 by 13 and x plus 15 upon 15 by 13. Trust me, this one question will actually help you solve each and every question of this type. Okay, there is this fixed thing. Yes, absolutely, Gokul. Fixed thing we have to do in such question. What is that fixed approach? That approach says that, please understand, you will get the hint itself in the question, that 11 by 13 and 15 by 13. If you are going to add, eventually you are going to get 26 by 13. 26 by 13 is 2, which is actually a good sign. Now what you have to do is think about some multiplying and dividing something. So what I'm going to do is, I am going to multiply x plus 15 power 11 by 3 and x plus 15 power 11 by 3. Can you see what did I just do? Yes. Now what happened over here is, this question has become integration dx. We have x minus 11 upon x plus 15 power 11 by 3. Okay. And what about these two? These two now can be clubbed together. Base are same, so we can add the power. So it is going to be x plus 15 power 2. This is what your integration has become. And you know what? Let me tell you. If you take this particular part as t, okay, whenever we take linear by linear is equals to t. If you take linear by linear is equals to t, okay, there is a good news over here. If you are able to do the future, see, mathematics is sometimes thinking about 2-3 steps ahead. If you are going to take linear by linear is equals to t, and you are going to differentiate this by quotient rule. Do you remember quotient rule? It is going to give you x plus 15 square. Can you see that? Can you see that? X plus 15 square. Quotient rule I am applying. So denominator square, x plus 15 will remain constant and derivative of this is 1. Minus sign, this time x minus 11 will remain constant and derivative is 1. This is nothing but multiplied with dx is equals to dt. Okay. So clearly x will get cancelled out. 15 minus 11 is 4. So 4 upon x plus 15 whole square dx is nothing but dt. Can you see how beautifully things have been aligned? Dx upon this is actually going to give you what? Dt upon 4. So this whole question will be dt upon 4, okay? And this is what? T power 11 by 3. Now integrate, that's it. 1 by 4 will remain, t power minus 11 by 3. So minus 11 by 3 plus 1 is going to be minus 8 by 3. So t power minus 8 by 3 upon minus 8 by 3 plus c will be your answer. Okay. Yes, this is your I of x. So 3 and 8 fours are 32. So minus 3. Okay. Just solve it. Solve it, you'll get the answer. Sorry, this is 11 by 13, right? Not 11 by 3. Hold on. So 11 by 13. Yes, 11 by 13. So 11 by 13. So if you solve it, it is going to be 2 by 3. Yes, absolutely right. This is 2 by 3. So now 11 by 13. So 2 by 3. Okay, so it is going to be 1 by 4, then 1 upon 2 by 3, t power 2 by 3 plus c. That's it. Okay, so 3 by 8. You are going to get I of x is equals to 3 by 8. And you know what? This is your t power 2 by 3. So x minus 11 upon x minus 15, x plus 15 power 2 by 3 plus c. Yes, okay. Alrighty. This is your I of x. And sorry, this is 2 by 13. Why am I doing mistakes? 2 by 13, 2 by 13. Yes. So this is 13 by 8. Correct. 13 by 8. 13 by 8. And one more thing, I think 15 plus 11 is what? There is no 4 over here. 15 plus 11 is 26. So this is, instead of 4, we have 26. Oops. Okay, so much of calculation errors, but yes, we are very close. So this is 26. So this is 26. And if you solve it, this is 1 upon 26. And this is what? Multiply 13 by 2. So eventually it is going to be 2. So 1 by 4 only. Yes, 1 by 4. So finally, this is 1 by 4. This is your I of x. Okay. I of x is right in front of you. I 37 minus I 24. So I 37 minus I 24 is what you have to calculate, which is 1 by 4. We just need to take common now. 37 minus 11. 37 minus 11 is 28 and 37 plus 15. So 37 plus 15 is going to be 52, correct? And this is power what? 2 by 13. Minus 24. 24 minus 11 is 13 and 24 plus 15 is going to be 39. And again 2 by 13, and that's it. So here we can get 28. 8 1s are 8, 8 2s are 16. 28 and 52. Am I doing correct? 37 minus 11 is going to be 26 actually. Yes. So 1 by 2 and this is 1 by 3. So 1 by 4, this is 1 by 2 power 2 by 13 minus 1 by 3 power 2 by 13, and that's it. So this is 2 and 3 basically. 2 and 3. So 2 and 3. 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 into 3. B and C. B and C. B is 4, C is 9. As per the question, B is 4, C is 9. Oops, 1 by 13 is the power. No, yes. So this is B is 4, yes, and C is 9. Sorry, 4 and 9, because 1 by 13 power is there. Now 4 plus 9. So 4 plus 9 is 13. 13 into 3 is 39. Option A is absolutely right. Yes. All right, so let me just summarize it, what exactly needs to be done. So once you see this expression, all you have to do is you have to multiply x plus 15 power 11 by 13 and divide the same expression by it, okay? And once it is done, just put x minus 11, x plus 15 by t. Let me show you my solution so that you understand it a little better. Yes. So this was the expression. I multiplied x plus 5 power 11 by 3 and divided by the same expression. These two will get clubbed together so that it will become x plus 15 square. And these two will get clubbed together so that this is a linear by linear expression. So whenever you see this linear by linear, always put it as t, and eventually you will realize that the remaining expression is getting absorbed by dx term. So now your integration looks pretty much easy over here. Once you have integrated, just put the value, things will be fine. Okay. Alrighty. Yes. Next question. Ready. Next question for Kutur. Next question for Kutur. Okay. So Kutur means what? Before substituting something as t, you have to do some effort. Okay. Directly you can't just see and put. Please understand what is Kutur. Everybody, you see the question and it feels like a very difficult question, and even if you are putting something as t, it is not working out. So all you have to do is think, just take something common, multiply or factor, and then try to put it as t. Okay, manipulation is very important over here. See, what is this question? Integration of 1 upon x plus 1 upon x cube, correct? And what about this? Can you see? This is 1 by 20. So 3 by x power 24 plus 1 upon x power 26. And this is power 23 is equals to dx. Okay. See, understand, it is so obvious that this particular expression power 1 by 23, I told you now. I told you whenever I was telling you this 1 by 23, this expression we have to work on. We have to work on this expression so that I can put something as t over here. How to do that? X Oh my goodness. Okay, now let's start. I'll summarize this very quickly. Okay, yes. So this was the question, correct? And putur putur. Okay, putur putur. Okay, what is putur putur? Putur putur means substitution only. This is other way of substitution method only. Okay, yes. Now, how to understand putur putur, how to realize? The moment you see that there is an integration which is having insanely higher power, x power minus 24, x power minus 26, these powers are high, yes or no? Okay. In such cases, all you have to do is just take out some x from a bigger expression and push in the another expression. Snatch x, maximum x, which you can snatch from here and push it in the another expression. Okay, clear? Agenda is clear? Okay. All right. Ma'am, can we use power entry method? What is power entry method, Louis? Is it the same which I am telling you? Then it's the same thing. Putur putur. Okay. If it is different, I am not sure what method you are talking about. Okay. See, over here we can see that if I just write it x power 24, x power 26 and power 1 by 23. I told you that whenever you see insanely high powers, just take out some x, maximum x which you can take and push it in the another expression. Okay. So here x power 24, x power 26 and power is 1 by 23. Can I take 1 by x power 23 common from these two things? Absolutely, very easy, ma'am. Yes, take x power 23 from here, x power 23 from here. If you take, it will become x and this will become x cube, correct? And this is 1 upon x power 23 whole power 1 by 23. Especially if I talk about this and this power 23 will get cancelled out. So this is your 1 by x, which now you can push 1 by x in this bracket. Push 1 by x in this bracket over here. The moment you push 1 by x over here, it will become 1 by x square and 1 by x power 4. Rest everything will remain same. Now, very important, you just have to put this as t and you will automatically get this as your dx. Okay. So 3x power minus 1, x power minus 3, if you put it as t, okay, if you put it as t, if you're going to differentiate, realize what you're going to get is, if you take minus 3 common, you're going to get this only. So see, understand, just put this into dx will become what? dt upon minus 3 and this is t power 1 by 23. Integration of this is very easy. T power 1 by 23 plus 1 upon this. Okay, so this you have got. Now the value of t, if you're going to put, the moment you put t over here, you'll get this. Now just compare. You will realize that if you're going to compare alpha upon 3 alpha plus 1 with a negative sign, alpha upon 3 alpha plus 1, alpha is 23, absolutely sure, ma'am. Now x power beta and x power gamma. So x power beta is minus 1, gamma is minus 3. So easy peasy, alpha, beta, gamma are right in front of you. Okay. Alrighty. Okie dokie, yes. Now, one more model question we'll see, and eventually what we are going to do is we are going to wind up indefinite integration, okay? And we are going to focus on definite integration, okay? Please understand one thing, that right now you don't have so much of time. Do you have time in JEE Main? No, ma'am, okay? So understand, indefinite integration question, there is you're only going to get one question from indefinite integration. So please understand, do not practice lengthy questions on indefinite integration right now. All you have to focus on the model, that if at all this kind of question comes, then what I am going to do. That's it. Do not focus on solving so many difficult problems of integration. Please don't do that. You have very less time. And indefinite integration is a not scoring chapter. What is scoring? Definite integration. After this, I am going to start definite integration. 2 questions are remaining. That's it. Once we are going to start with definite integration now, you are going to understand that integration is not a bad thing. It's just that indefinite integration, the entry criteria in integral calculus is slightly irritating. Okay, all right. Now this quadratic upon root quadratic. Whenever you see quadratic upon root quadratic, quadratic upon root quadratic. Okay, whenever you see this, what to do? All you have to do is, you have to first of all write quadratic upon root quadratic, na? So basically you have to write this numerator quadratic. Okay, so numerator quadratic will be equal to a times denominator quadratic plus b times derivative of denominator quadratic. Okay, b times derivative of denominator quadratic. Okay, plus c upon same, this is there. Understand the trick? Okay, let me tell you what I'm trying to say. Basically numerator will be written down as, whenever you see quadratic by quadratic, root quadratic, okay, numerator will be equals to a times denominator plus b times derivative of denominator plus c. That's it. Let me do that. Numerator ma'am, 2x square plus 5x plus 9. Do not apply so much of brains. Whatever is written, follow. Numerator by denominator. Numerator is equals to a times denominator quadratic is this, plus b times derivative of this 2x plus 1 plus c. Okay, alrighty. So now all you have to do is compare and understand, get the value of a, b and c. How will you do that? First of all, we are very clear that the coefficient of x square on the left hand side and right hand side should be equal. So here it is just a, so a is coming out as 2. Now the coefficient of x on the left hand side is 5 and on the right hand side is a plus 2b. So a plus 2b. So from here, if you put a is equals to 2, your b is going to be what? 3 by 2, correct? And finally 9 is going to be equal to what? A plus b plus c, correct? So a plus b plus c. So from here you will get your c as well. Once you get your c, c will be 11 by 2 if you put, okay? Once you get your a plus b plus c, now you have to replace this numerator by the right hand side. Let me do that. A over here is 2, okay? So 2 times x square plus x plus 1 upon square root of x square plus x plus 1, correct? Numerator is equals to what? 2 times denominator plus b times. So b over here we have calculated 3 by 2. Derivative is 2x plus 1 upon again square root of x square plus x plus 1 plus 11 by 2 constant, and this is square root of x square plus x plus 1. Okay, so this is how what we need to integrate. Now integrate. Let's see. Integration of this. Can you see? This is 1, this is power half. So square root of, basically we need to integrate this x square plus x plus 1 plus 3 by 2. In this case, if you are going to put this as t, this will become dt. So dt upon root t, correct? Plus 11 by 2, and you know what? This, so you have to calculate perfect square. So x plus 1 by 2 whole square minus 1 by 2 plus 1 minus 1 by 4 plus 1. So this is root 3 by 2 whole square, and there is a square root. This is integration. Slightly lengthy, but this is how it is going to be. Okay. Now 1 by 1, if you are going to integrate, you are going to realize that this is also what? This is also integration of square root of x square plus a square. Okay, slightly lengthy formula. Square root of x square plus a square, slightly lengthy formula. What is the formula? X by 2, copy paste, x by 2, copy paste, okay, square root of x square plus a square, remember, plus a square by 2 log of mod of x plus copy paste. This is the formula. Okay, so first you have to convert this into perfect square and eventually apply this formula. Okay, this integration is very easy, and this is 1 upon square root of x square plus a square. This is nothing but, so integration of this is formula, let me tell you, log of mod of x plus square root x square plus a square. Okay, so let me show you the solution over here. See, this is the final thing. Okay, so this integration I told you, x by 2 copy paste plus a square by 2 ln x plus copy paste. So this integration. Now integration of second part is very easy, substitution, that we will do. Third part is 1 upon this, which is just ln x plus copy paste. Okay, so this is how it is. Once you get that, you have to compare and get the value of alpha and beta. Let me tell you, integration questions are slightly lengthy. Now, this is not partial fraction. This is not partial fraction. This is a technique how to solve quadratic by root quadratic. Okay, so let me now write it over here. Indefinite integration. Okay, please understand. Okay, do not get scared by indefinite okay, 50% chances will be there that the question of indefinite integration will be absolutely easy. You will look at it, you'll be like, oh, I know the solution, I'll be able to do that. If that is happening, just grab that question and do it. If you feel that indefinite integration looks slightly complicated right now, do not attempt indefinite integration question. Okay, and you know what, let me tell you, indefinite integration question will be slightly tough, but definite integration, differential equation and area under curve, okay, especially these two are not that difficult. Okay, let me tell you that we are almost done with indefinite integration. After this you will realize that, ma'am, the beginning 1.5 hour of this session was slightly frustrating, slightly irritating. Some questions I was getting, some question I was not understanding, some questions were even lengthy. Especially the problem here is not the difficult part. Even if we solve so many questions, the questions over here is lengthy. Okay, but definite integration questions, okay, let me tell you, very easy. Some questions, though every chapter are tough, but mostly the questions are easy, to the point, and can be done with the properties of definite integration. Okay, all right, yes. So now definite integration, are we starting it? Ready for the definite integration? Yes. Okay. All right. So the next 1 to 1.5 hour, we are going to give it to definite integration. Okay. Ma'am, please do 29 important topic video 2, please. That I have already done. Go and check. 29, 31 short important topics. I have done that video. Okay. 31 short topics from mathematics. Okay. All right. Ready. Okay. Let me find a question for you. Okay, the very first property we are going to learn over here, which is this. Okay, this property. What is this property? Suppose you have to integrate a function from 1 to 3, f of x. Okay. Now, f of x is given as 3 for x belongs to 1 to 2, and f of x is given as 2x for x belongs to 2 to 3. Understand what is happening. Okay, I'm just giving you a concept, property over here, which we are going to use. Limits break property. Okay, limits break property, which says suppose you have to integrate any function from 1 to 3 and that function is breaking in between any point between 1 and 3. So right now my function is breaking at 2. Can you see that my function is 3 for 1 to 2 and my function is changing and becoming 2x from 2 to 3. What I can do is I can break the limits to 1 to 2 we have a different function and 2 to 3 we have a different function. So from 1 to 2 I am going to integrate this, and from 2 to 3 I am going to integrate what? 2x. Okay. Yes. Now suppose a function is given that, ma'am, yes, I can see that my function is breaking at x equals to 2, but you know what? These kind of function, they will not give you. Can you tell me that when exactly this function definition changes and or when exactly you can expect a break point? Clearly, in this function, x is equals to 2 will be that break point. If at all I need to break the limits, I'll break it at x equals to 2, correct? If at all I need to break this, I'll break this function at x equals to 3. If at all I need to break this function, I will break this function at all the values when your x is an integer. Correct or not? GIF, x is an integer. Can you tell me what is the breaking point of this kind of function when your x square is an integer? Okay, let's do one question to understand this better. Okay, and in fact this question is a JEE Main PYQ. Ready for JEE Main PYQ? Yes? Okie dokie? Alrighty. Yes, let the domain of function be a comma b. Domain of this function is a comma b. So I think this question is a hybrid question from two chapters. Can anybody name those two chapters? First, ma'am, we can clearly see that this is a question from definite integration. But what about this? What about this? This is a question from functions chapter. So we can only solve this definite integration part if we are able to solve this a to b part. Okay. All right. A comma b. Now let's understand this. Clearly, we know that any expression which is inside the logarithm should be absolutely positive. Okay, right? So let me just focus on this. Hold on. Right now I am seeing this. So this should be positive. Any expression inside the log, Ninja ma'am told, any expression inside the log should be positive. So this is recurring log, 1 by 1. So inside the log, whatever is there, log 4, log then 6 and 3 plus 4x minus x square should be positive. Okay. Now you know what I'm going to do is I am going to keep this as something. Okay. Let's see, this is e. So log of e to the base 4 is positive. Okay. Or rather than that, can I write this as 1 to the base 4? Because log 1 is anyway 0. So now log 4 cancel. So your e should be greater than 1. Okay. So we are trying to remove the log 1 by 1 in each and every step. Okay. So over here 0 is replaced by log 1 to the base 4. And this is log e. So clearly log 4, if you are going to remove, e is greater than 1. Let me put the value of e back. Log 6, 3 plus 4x minus x square is greater than 1. Now this 1, I can replace it by log 6 to the base 6. See, I am trying to make the base same so that removing this log is easier for me. So now 3 plus 4x minus x square will be greater than 6. So 3 plus 4x minus x square will be greater than 6. Now understand 3 plus 4x minus x square, we need to note that it should be greater than 0. But anyway, if my 3 plus 4x minus x square is greater than 6, then there is no issue, no problem. Okay, so this is going to be what? X square minus 4x. Okay, and this is plus 3 is less than 0. Clearly x minus 1, x minus 3 is less than 0. So this is nothing but a to b, so 1 comma 3. So this is 1 comma 3 everybody. So we just need to integrate 0, b minus a. So b minus 0 to 2 GIF of x square dx. This is what we need to figure out. Okay, so if you are able to solve the domain part nicely, then the definite integration part is not very difficult. Okay, so let me just now handle this 0 to 2 GIF of x square dx. Okay, we'll move on to this part only when you are going to give me a green signal for this particular question. Have a look, let me know. Anybody facing any problem in here? Okay, so now I told you now this is a basic limits question and we are going to break limits at all the points where x square is an integer. So x square will be an integer. Now tell me, see, if my x is lying from 0 to 4, sorry, x is from, see, this is your x, this is your x. If your x is from 0 to 2, if your x is from 0 to 2, okay, then your x square will be from 0 to 4. Okay, one piece. Students are saying, ma'am, explain functions. Again, I'll do that. Let's now focus on this. Okay, I'll go back. X square is equals to an integer, correct? Okay, so x square is an integer. So over here, tell me, x square integer means what? X square will be 0, x square will be 1, x square will be 2, x square will be 3, and x square will be 4. Okay, so now if I'm going to talk about x is going to be 0, 1, 0, 1, then root 2, then root 3, and then 4. These are the points of breaking. These are the points where I'm going to break. So this is 0 to 1 plus. This is going to be what? 0 to 1, 1 to root 2 plus root 2 to root 3 and plus root 3 to 4. Correct? Now between 0 to 1, tell me that if your x belongs to 0 to 1, your x square is what? Ma'am, x square is also a fraction. X square is what again, ma'am? 0 point something. And now if your x square is 0 point something, and if you are going to take GIF, you are going to get 0. So this is 0 only. Okay? Yes. Now 1 to root 2. 1 to root 2. When your x is lying between, see, understand. Now when your x is lying between 1 to 2, x belongs to 1 to 2. What happens with x square? Ma'am, x square will be again, ma'am, 1 to 2 now. So x square will be 1 to, 1 to root 2. Correct? So x square will be 1 to 2. So x square. So that means x square is coming out as 1 point something. See, understand what I'm trying to say. X is lying between 1 to root 2. This is your x. So your x square, if you put 1, what are you going to get, ma'am? 1 only. If you're going to put root 2, what are you going to get, ma'am? Root 2 square 2 only. Basically, this value is lying between 1 to 2, 1 point something GIF, 1 point something GIF is 1. And here, now you understand, root 2 to root 3. If you put root 2, ma'am, 2. If you put root 3, you're going to get 3. So between 2 to 3, 2 point something GIF 2. And this is very obvious 3 dx. Okay. So now integrate, this is x. This is 1 root 2 plus this is what? 2x root 2 root 3 plus this is 3x root 3 and 4. Okay, solve it. So root 2 minus 1 plus this is what 2 times root 3 minus root 2 plus 3 4s are 12 minus 3 root 3. Okay, if you are going to solve it, let me talk about root 2, and this is minus 2 root 2 and this is minus 3 root 3. Yes. So root 2 minus 2 root 2, eventually final answer will be what? Minus root 2. Okay. Then root 3 value 2 root 3 minus 3 root 3, so minus root 3. Then you are having 12 minus 1, so this is 11. Okay, 12 minus 1 is going to be what? 11. Okay. Three x, right? 3 4s are 12 and 3 root 3. 12 minus 1, 11. Yes. Hold on. This is not 4, this is 2, correct? This is 2. 3 2s are 6. So 6. 6 minus 1, 5. So plus 5. This is your answer. 5 minus root 3 minus root 2 is your answer. 5 minus root 3 minus root 2. So 5, 3 and 2. 5 plus 3, 8. 8 plus 2, 10. 10 is your answer. Okay. Now tell me, I am going to tell you exactly, I am going to summarize this question. How many of you want that, ma'am, please summarize this question? Because I agree that this question is a hybrid question of two things. This is not just one question. These are two questions combined together. Two questions combined together. Okay. So one by one we'll understand. Okay. First of all, we understood we need to solve this. Okay. The moment you see a function related to logarithm, in fact, recurring multiple logarithm, all you have to do is pick first log and whatever is there inside this, make it positive. Okay. So whatever is there, remove this. Whatever is there inside this, make positive. So now I have made this positive. Now I realize that because there are too much logarithm, let me simplify it. Let me put this blue thing as e. So log e to the base 4 is positive. This 0, can I replace it with log 4? Yes, I can do that, but the value should be 0. So that's why I am keeping it as 1. So log e to the base 4 is greater than log 1 to the base 4. And you know what? If you remove e is greater than 1, put it back. What is e? Put it back. It is greater than 1. 1 is nothing but log 6 to the base 6. I am keeping the base same as my this left side log over here. And the moment you see again log cancels, so this is greater than 6. Now you just need to solve this, very easy. And this will give you x belongs to 1, 2, 3. So now from here you have got your b and a. So 0 to b minus a will be 0 to 2. Once you start with 0 to 2, you realize that your x is 0 to 2. But what about your x square? X square is from 0 to 4. So between 0 to 4, you have to understand that what all integers can be there, because GIF of an integer is changing. GIF of an integer is the breaking point. So x square is all the integers. You realize x is 0, 1, root 2, root 3, and you know what? This is 2. Yes. Root 2, root 3, 2. So 0, so between 0 to 1, 1 to root 2, root 3 to 2, you have broken it. And now what you're doing is, you're doing nothing, just thinking about what will happen to my this expression, my x, when my x is between 0 to 1. If my x is lying between 0 to 1, if I put 0 to 1 over here, this will still be a fraction. GIF of fraction is 0. If I put x between 1 to root 2, if I put 1, I'll get 1. If I put root 2, I'll get 2. That means this is lying between 1 to 2. 1 to 2 GIF, 1 point something GIF, 1. Similarly 2, similarly 3. Now pure integration, basic integration, just make sure you are not doing any calculation mistake. Alrighty everybody, yes? Clear? Alright, now we'll do one more question based on limits break, okay? And then we are going to move on. Okay, One more question on limits break. Ready, everybody? Okay. First of all, this is minus 1 to 3 by 2 and this is your pi square. Can I do one thing? First of all, pi square I need to remove. So that this is minus 1 to 3 by 2 and x sine pi x and there is a modulus and dx. Now let me realize that what is happening over here. Okay. Maybe the graph also can help a bit. Okay. This is your pi x. If you are going to put x is equals to minus 1, you are going to get your argument as minus pi. That means I should draw the graph from minus pi and finally if you put 3 by 2, 3 by 2 pi. So 3 by 2 pi will be what? 3 by 2 pi will be, this is pi by 2 and this is 3 by 2 pi. Okay. So 3 by 2 pi. Alright, so now my graph of sine is looking like this. Okay, and I know that from minus 1 to 0, from minus 1 to 0, my sine is negative. My sine is negative. Okay, from minus 1 to 0, what is happening? See, pi square, I am keeping it different only. I'll eventually multiply it by pi square. Please understand. Sine pi x and into x is also there. Okay, so minus 1 to 0. Then we have 0 to 1 and then we have 1 to 3 by 2. Please understand one by one. Minus 1 to 0. Ma'am, between minus 1 to 0, what is happening? This is negative and my sine is also negative. Can you see between minus 1 to 0? This is my minus 1 to 0. Sine is also negative, x is also negative. If both are negative, then the product will be positive and my modulus will get open with a positive sign. Okay, so modulus with a positive sign. What will happen over here? Sine pi x is positive, correct? In 0 to pi, so 0 to 1. 0 to 1, this is positive again, x sine pi x dx. And now between 1 to 3 by 2, what is happening? Ma'am, your x is positive, but your sin x is negative. So only this particular time your modulus will get open with a negative sign. So minus x sine pi x dx. Okay. Understanding? Getting it? Any doubts? Any confusion in this? Do let me know. That means if you talk about minus 1 to 1, the modulus will get open with a positive sign. So I can actually do that minus 1 to 1. This is x sine pi x dx. Okay. And now 1 to 3 by 2, your modulus is actually opening with a negative sign. So this is x sine pi x dx. Okay. All right. Now we know this is your integration. X sine pi x integration. Can anybody help me that forget about definite integration, but how to actually integrate this using DI method? How many of you remember DI method over here? Okay. So DI method says that, ma'am, x you will keep constant. Okay. But the sign you will integrate. So integration of sign. Can anybody tell me integration of sign? Integration of sign is minus cos. So minus cos, okay, pi x upon pi. Okay. Next will be negative sign. Derivative of x is what? 1. Okay. Derivative of x is 1 and integration of minus cos is minus sign. So this is sine pi x upon pi square. Okay, this is what your integration will look like. Alright, let's not forget you already have a pi square in the beginning. Okay, now let's put the values. So this is if you multiply with pi square eventually, it is going to give you minus x minus pi x cos pi x plus sine pi x. And this is from minus 1 to 1. And then we have a negative sign which is again minus x pi cos pi x plus This is just sine pi x. And this is 1 to 3 by 2. Let's now put the values. Okay. Let's now put minus 1 to 1. If you are going to put 1, okay, so this is anyway 0. Sine pi, sine minus pi, both are 0. Okay, so this is gone. Now you put 1 over here. So this is minus pi and 1 cos pi. 1 cos pi. 1 cos pi is minus 1. Okay. So this is minus 1 and negative sign, upper limit minus lower limit. If you're going to put lower limit, cos negative is anyway, this is cos pi only, and this is what? Okay. This is an even function. Even function is double. Okay. So this is minus 1. Yes. So from here we are going to get what? 2 pi. Okay. We are going to get 2 pi. Correct? And what about here? Now let's focus on here. So this is what? 2 pi. Let's focus on here. So this is a negative sign. Now if you put 3 by 2, this is gone. 3 by 2, this is gone. Okay. 3 by 2, if you put it over here, this is minus 1. So this is plus 1. Okay. Plus 1. Okay. Now understand negative sign. Minus 1, and now negative sign for this 1, you put 1 over here, you put 1 over here. So this time 1 will be 0 and this will be remaining. So this is what? If you put 1, minus 1 pi. So this is minus pi. Okay. So this is going to be what? Minus pi. That's it. Yes. So this is 1 plus pi. So the answer will be 3 pi plus 1. Okay. 3 pi plus 1 will be your answer. So if I go back, 3 pi plus 1, where are you? Option C. Okay, slightly here, see, I have integrated it over here. Slightly while putting the upper limit minus lower limit, you have to be slightly careful, but it's just that. Just this part, you have to be very precise in putting the values. Okay, yes, correct? I think this is also not very bad. You put the values, upper limit minus lower limit, you are going to apply, and eventually this will fall in place. So this is all about limits break. Okay, this is the property which is nothing but limits break. Okay, yes. Now let me talk about another property which is King's property. You know what? In JEE Main 2026, mostly the questions from definite integration, if you are going to see, you are going to see from King's property. And let me tell you, my ninja warriors, high alert. King's property can be used in 2 different ways, and only 2 different ways mostly. 99% of the problems, King's property, you have 2 types of question. Type number 1, where you have an unwanted x over here. Can you see that this is the type where you have definite integration? Please let me tell you the combination. Some people ask me that, Ninja ma'am, how to know that this technique is applicable in this question? So I am telling you that King's property, to remove x, you are going to apply if you are seeing these signs from universe. Not from universe, from the question itself in front of you. That you have trigonometry plus x together in definite integration. Tell me, can you see this check over here that you have a definite integration question which is having a trigonometry with an unwanted x over here? How many of you can see that unwanted x? If you are able to see that, then your action plan will be apply King's property and add. Apply King's property and add. Okay, what is King's property? Also, I am going to tell you, do not worry. Okay. So this is your integration. First, let's write the integration 0 to pi x plus 3, and this is sine x whole upon 1 plus 3 cos square x dx. Okay. Yes. Getting it? Understanding it? Alright, now you apply King's property. How to apply King's property? You have to replace x by upper limit plus lower limit minus x. This is your King's property. Replacement of x by upper limit minus lower limit by 2. Sorry, upper limit minus plus lower limit minus x. So this is limits will be same. X will be replaced by pi minus x plus 3. Okay, sin x will remain sin x. And why? Because you know what? If you replace x by pi minus x, see, sin pi minus x, which is nothing but sin x only, no? So I am just rewriting it as sin x. And you know what? In fact, cos pi minus x, 1 plus 3 cos square pi minus x. Cos pi minus x is minus cos x, but there is a square already, which will make this as just cos square x dx. This is your first equation. This is our second equation. As I told you, apply King's property and add. So we are just following whatever is the trick given to you. Trick to solve this question. Trick to solve this question. Where you see trigonometry and x together in definite integration, this is what you have to do. Okay. So now if you add this, you will realize that x sin x upon 1 plus 3 cos square x minus x sin x 1 plus. So if you are going to add now, these two factors are gone. So your 2y is equals to what? Pi plus 3 plus 3 6 sin x whole upon 1 plus 3 cos square x dx. Okay, now this has become a normal integration which you can do it absolutely nicely. No issues with that. Okay, so now cos x, if you put cos x is equals to t. If you put cos x is equals to t, what will happen? Sin x dx with a negative sign will become dt. So now your integration will be I, which is 1 by 2. Integration limits I am not applying, because the moment I have introduced t, the limits will also get changed. So forget about limits for the time being. Pi plus 6 remain as it is. Cos x, if you are going to put t, sin x dx will become minus dt, and this is 1 plus t square. Now integration of 1 plus t square, everybody, minus 1 by 2 pi plus 6, and this is tan inverse t. And tan inverse t. Okay, now tan inverse t will be replaced by cos x, and now you can apply your upper and lower limit. Okay, so if you put pi, what you're going to get? Cos pi is minus 1. Tan inverse minus 1 is minus pi by 4. So this is minus pi by 4. Okay, so this is what? Minus 1 by 2 pi plus 6. And you know what? This is minus pi by 4. And if you are going to put 0, cos 0 is 1. So this is minus pi by 4 again. Not sure whether the right hand side is visible clearly or not, but I am anyway going to show it to you. Okay, so this is minus minus, so this is minus pi by 2 actually. This is minus pi by 2. Okay, and do we have anything else over here? I am not getting root 3. Why are they getting root 3? Okay, t square, 3t square. Oops, they have 3. 3 is also there. Okay, so let me take this whole thing in the next slide. I have forgotten 3. Okay, so this is I is equals to minus 1 by 2 pi plus 6 and 1 upon 3t square plus 1 dt integration. Okay, so I is equals to minus of pi plus 6 upon 2, and if you take 3 common, this will make more sense. Okay, so this is 1 upon t square plus 1 by root 3 whole square integration dt. So this is what? I is equals to minus pi plus 6 by 6, and this is tan inverse t. Okay, 1 by a. So root 3 tan inverse, this is t root 3, and that's it. This is 0 to pi. Okay, and 0 to pi. This t is nothing but cos x. Now put values. Okay, so I will be equals to what? Minus pi plus 6 upon pi upon 6. Then we have root 3 also. So root 3 is also there. Now put pi. So cos pi is minus, so tan inverse minus root 3. Tan inverse minus root 3 is minus pi by 6, and this is what? Minus pi by 4. So this is what you're going to get. If you are going to now solve it, you are going to get final answer, which is option B. Okay, option B. So this is 10 by 24, which is 5 by 12. Okay, 5 pi by 12. So pi plus 6 upon 6 root 3, 5 pi by 12 is what we are getting. Okay. Yes. Something is not right. Okay, so this is actually not, this is, sorry, root 3, na? And another, if you put x equals to 0, sorry, x equals to 0. So pi by, yes, minus pi by 3, minus pi by 3. So this is minus 2 pi by 3, correct? So 2 pi by 3 minus minus cancel. So this is 2 pi by 3, yes. Now we are getting it correct. So this is 2 pi by 3. And now the answer would be what? This is 3 gone. Pi plus 6 pi root 3 by 9, something like this we are getting. And yes, if you rationalize, you will get the right answer. This is 3. Yes. So can you see pi plus 6 pi upon 3 root 3 is the final answer? Yes, absolutely. So now let me just reveal the answer. This is absolutely right. Okay. Alrighty. Correcto. One more question on the same tangent. Now you know trick. Understand the core of the question. Calculation are the second half, which is very important. But first step is to understand what to do with this question. Okay, eventually lengthy or a calculation will fall into the place, or will handle it. Will learn it. Will practice it. Here also, can you see trigonometry and x is right there together? What will be the first step? Again, same situation, JEE Main 2025 PYQ only. Okay, I am just showing all the things to you with the real life scenario. Okay, so this is 4 cos square x plus sine square x. Okay, now this is your first. Now replace x by pi minus x. Okay, so I will be equals to what? 0 to pi, 8 pi minus x dx. Now, if you put cos pi minus x, it will be minus cos, but square is there, so no need to worry about it. 4 cos square x plus sine square x. Okay, basically we want to get rid of that unwanted x over here. Now if you add, can you see 8x and minus 8x will be gone. So 2i will be equals to 8 pi. 0 to pi, 8 pi, and this is 4 cos square plus sine square. This is 4. Okay. So I will be equals to pi. In fact, 4 pi, 0 to pi, 1 upon 4 cos square plus sine square dx. Now this is a normal integration. Whenever you see cos square and sine square together in the denominator, all you have to do is put tan x equals to t. But ma'am, there is no tan x, so you have to create one. Okay, how? By multiplying sec square x, and you know what? Sec square x dx will be equals to dt. So multiply sec square x and sec square x over here. So this will become dt. Okay, so 4 pi dt, and over here, can you see 4 cos square into sec square? So this is just 4 plus sine square into sec square is what? Sine square by cos square. So this is plus tan square x. Now just integrate. So this is 4 pi. This is tan square is what? T. So this is just t square. t square plus 4. Okay, so t square plus a square. So 1 upon 2 tan inverse t. T is what? Tan x. Okay, by a. So by 2. This is what you're going to get, and eventually this is 0 to pi. 0 to pi. But now if you're going to solve it, you'll be like, ma'am, 0, 0? Am I getting 0, 0? Okay. Or rather, what we can do is, tan x, if at all, is equals to t. Okay. So tan pi is also 0, tan 0 is also 0. So 0 to pi. Okay. So the answer will not be 0. It will be double of pi by 2. Okay. So in that case, see, the answer will never be 0. In that case, all you have to do is, see, this is what you're going to get. Ooh. Oh no. I got saved. Okay. See, I is equals to 4 pi. Okay. This is your dt and this is your t square plus 4. Okay. Integration. Correct. And let's not forget t square plus 4 is there. Now understand, if your tan x is equals to t, if you put x is equals to 0, if you put x equals to 0, t will be 0. And now if you are going to put x is equals to pi, t will be again 0. But you know what? This limit value and the option also says that the answer is not 0. All you have to do is now break the limit into two halves. 0 to pi by 2, pi by 2 to pi. Correct? We can do that. 0 to pi by 2, pi by 2 to pi. So 0 to pi by 2 will give you 0 to infinity, plus pi by 2 to pi will give you infinity to 0. Okay, so that way what you're going to get is, you are going to just get double of this. So multiply 2. Okay, and eventually now if you're going to solve, let me show it to you. Okay, finally you have this as the answer. Can you see you have divided it by 2? So hold on. Let us do step by step. Let's not do the shortcuts. Okay. So this is 0, correct? I is equals to 4 pi, 0 to pi. This is what? Dt, and this is t square by plus 4. Okay. And let's not do 0 to pi right now. Okay. So now let me just integrate it. So this is 4 pi and this is 1 by a. So 1 by 2 tan inverse. Okay, it is t by 2. So t tan x by 2. Correct. Now put limit which is 0 to pi. I think this will give you an answer. So if you put pi by 2, okay, if you put pi, okay, so this is tan of pi by 2. So yes. Okay, tan inverse, this is pi by 2. So pi by tan x is equals to t. So tan inverse tan x by 2 is correct. Now the value tan pi is 0 by 2. So yes, that's what I'm going to do is pi by 2 I am going to write and I am going to multiply it by 2. Yes. So now it will be correct. So 4 pi, and eventually if you put pi by 2, it is what? Pi by 2. So pi by 2 if you put over here, tan pi by 2 is infinity. So this is pi by 2. And if you put 0, it is going to be 0. So the answer would be what? Finally, the answer you can see is 2 pi square. Yes. 2 pi square, where are you? Option A is absolutely right. Okay. Yes. Alrighty. Clear? Moving on to the next problem. Now this question has a ninja technique. Okay, very easy question. Hold on. So King's property ninja technique, a comma b be the point of intersection of the curve this and straight line this. Okay, x square is equals to 2y. Divide by cos square 2x on numerator and denominator. Cos square 2x. Why, Naveen? Why cos 2x? Anyway, cos square 2x. Yes. So a comma b be the point of intersection of this and this. So it is very easy. We just need to solve these two things to get a and b. Once we are done with that, then we can go on and solve this integration. Okay, again JEE Main 2025 PYQ. So over here y is x square by 2. So x square by 2 minus 2x minus 6 equals to 0. X square minus 4x minus 12 is equals to 0. X minus 4, x plus 3, okay, or not. 6 and 2 is better, yes. So this is 6 and 2, I think. So x minus 6 and x plus 2 is equals to 0. Is it better now? Yes. So x is equals to minus 2 comma 6. So this is minus 2 comma 6. Yes. Minus 2 comma 6. So now this is now point of intersection. Please understand. Point of intersection in second quadrant. In second quadrant, we know that x is negative. X is negative, right? So that means I will pick x is equals to minus 2. The moment I am going to put x is equals to minus 2, so it will be y plus 4 minus 6. So that would be y is equals to 2. Okay. What does that mean? A comma b. So minus 2 comma 2. So can you see this integration is minus 2 comma 2. 9x square 1 plus 5 power x is equals to I. Okay. Ready for the ninja technique of this question? Whenever we see such questions, right, what I'm going to do is, I am going to apply, see, understand now, this is a ninja technique which I want everybody to watch. I am going to apply this 2 over here and I'm going to remove this denominator part and I want to watch the reaction of yours in the chat box. Let me watch the reaction of yours in the chat box. Yes. Can you see how easy this question has become? And since this is an even function, 2y is equals to 2y is equals to, since this is an even function, 2y is equals to twice of 0 to 2 9x square dx. I am going to show you the reason also. Okay, just watch it. Watch what I am trying to do. Okay, now this question 2 to cancel anyway. So now this I is equals to 9x cube by 3 and you have 0 to 2, 3 3s are. Now solve it. So this is 3 8s are 24. So 24 is absolutely right. Okay. All right. Yes. Now let's first one by one understand what did I just do. Okay. I'll explain you the ninja technique also over here. The first part of the question is intersection point of this. So this and this, if you are going to solve, you're going to get minus 2 comma 6. X must be negative because they are saying that the point is in second quadrant, x is minus 2, you put minus 2, you get y2. So a comma b is minus 2 comma 2, minus 2 to 2. I think limits are sorted. Now you have this integral. I'll go on the second page. I'll tell you what to do. I is given as 9x square 1 plus 5 power x minus 2 to 2 dx. Okay. Now, the moment you see such type of questions where there is 1 plus something power x, 1 plus a power x, okay, all you have to do is apply King's property and add. How to apply King's property? Can anybody tell me? So, ma'am, minus 2 to 2. So, King's property will be x will be replaced by upper limit minus lower limit and minus x. X will be replaced by minus x basically. Okay, so 9x square will have no effect, correct? And this is 1 plus 5 power minus x. Integration same. Okay, so this is your first equation. Now, if you are going to take LCM, I will be equals to 5 power x 9x square, and this is 1 plus 5 power x dx. So this is second equation. Okay, this after applying King's property, a little bit simplification, and then you have to add. Okay, now if you are going to add these two things, 2i, tell me 2i will be equals to, ma'am, 9x square plus 5 power x 9x square. Okay, see, these two things I am adding because the denominator is same. Integration dx. So 2i is equals to, if you take 9x square common, 1 plus 5x, 1 plus 5 power x and dx. Can you now see that this is going to get cancelled out? So what did I do? I did the last step, or I have skipped all the steps and I just did this. Did you see that I have actually cancelled 1 plus 5 power x and multiplied 2 into it? So this is what my shortcut was. Okay. All right. Ninja technique. And trust me, you are going to see so many problems like this. Just go in PYQ section. We are going to anyway take mock test, marathon, PYQ. I'll be doing this in the whole January. I am going to do this in whole January. Okay. So if you are wondering that, ma'am, only one time this question we are solving, how many ninja tricks I'm going to remember? This is a very iconic, popular type of question. Okay. Yes. All right. Next question on your screen. Next question on your screen can be done with ninja technique in less than 2 seconds. Okay. So over here, I'm not sure whether you are seeing this question nicely. I'll rewrite it for you. The question is e square, then we have e power 4, then we have 1 by x, then we have e power, acha, this is log base e, can I write ln? Yes, ln x square plus 1 power minus 1. So much of complication just to trouble you. Ln x square plus 1 power minus 1 plus e power 6 minus ln x square plus 1 power minus 1. Okay, this is how your question is looking like. Now what I'm going to do is, I can clearly see ln x, ln x, ln x, and I can clearly see that 1 by x is also there. Okay. All right. So this, again, one student is writing, you even said, where is the Ninja Ma'am's old student, they will solve with this in seconds. Yes, absolutely. So the answer of this integration is nothing but upper limit minus lower limit by 2. But this is not a very direct question. So here the upper limit, lower limit minus 2, I am going to put 4 minus 2 by 2 is the answer, which is 1. Option A is absolutely right. Okay. How will you achieve this? How will you do this whole calculation in brain? Let me tell you that first of all, you have this hint that there is 1 by x dx. So it is so important that you should put ln x is equals to t. Once you do that, no, then this 1 by x dx will become dt. And you know what? Everywhere this ln x will become what? T. So t square plus 1 power minus 1. This is e t square plus 1 power minus 1 plus e 6 minus t square plus 1 power minus. Okay, so now, and you know what, upper and lower limit will also get changed. Tell me, if you put x is equals to e square, don't you think ln e square is 2 and ln e power 4 is 4? So now the upper and lower limit also got changed. Okay, this has become the question. Now this is the clear-cut question of that King's property. So if you are going to apply King's property and add, numerator and denominator will get cancelled out, and eventually you are going to be left with integration of, this is eventually going to become 2i is equals to integration of 2 and 4 1 dt, because the moment you apply King's property and add, numerator denominator becomes same, which will get cancelled out. So hence now if you integrate, you will get what? X, integration of x, 4 minus 2 upon 2 is your final answer. Okay, yes, alrighty, okie dokie. In similar manner, one more question on your screen, ninja technique, especially this part, I. Can anybody tell me quickly what will be the value of I? Very quickly, within 10 seconds you can reply. Okay, so this is upper limit minus lower limit by 2. So this I is coming out as pi by 4. This is so sorted. The moment you put pi by 4 over here, this is 0 to pi by 4, 0 to pi by 2, x sin x cos x whole upon sin power 4 plus cos power 4 dx. Now again, can you see this integral is having an unwanted x? How many of you can identify the unwanted x over here? What to do? How to remove this unwanted x? Apply King's property and add. Let me mark this as u. Okay, so apply King's property. So this is pi by 2 minus x, 0 to pi by 2. This will be pi by 2 minus x. Rest everything will be same. Sin x, cos x, sin power 4 plus cos power 4 dx. Okay. Now if you add x cancel, minus x sin x cos x plus x sin x cos x cancel. So 2u is equals to pi by 2 sin x cos x upon sin power 4 cos power 4 plus cos power 4 dx, and this is integration. Okay, so this is u is equals to pi by 4. Now understand, this question is all about converting everything in terms of tan. Okay, so for that I need to multiply, I need to actually divide by, yes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to multiply sec square x. Let's multiply sec square x. I need pink color. Sec square x. Sec square x. See the magic. Sec power 4x, actually power 4x, yes. Sec power 4x, if you are going to multiply, the denominator will be sin by sec tan power 4x plus 1. And what about this? This is sin x and this is cos x. So sin x upon cos x into sec square x dx. Okay, so this is tan x. Alright, so u is coming out as tan x. So u is pi by 4. Now understand, tan x if you put t. So this is t power 4 plus 1. This is your t and this is your dt. This is what your integration is. Let me tell you, u is your pi by 4 integration of t dt upon t power 4 plus 1. Yes or no? Okay. Alright, now put t square is equals to a. So that 2t dt is equals to dA. Okay, so 2 and 2. So pi by 8 dA upon a square plus 1 integration, which is pi by 8 tan inverse a. tan inverse A is t square. T is what? Tan x whole square, and this is 0 to pi by 2. Okay, so pi by 8, and you know what? If you put pi by 2 over here, what you're going to get is pi by 2. Tan pi by 2 is infinity. Tan inverse infinity is again pi by 2. If you put 0, you are just gone. So this is what you're getting, which is what? Pi square by 16, which is matching with option C. Okay. Have a look. Okay. Step by step. This integral so we have done in less than 2 seconds. Pi by 4, upper limit minus lower limit by 2, pi by 4. The moment I put pi by 4 over here, it will become pi by 2. This is the question. First is the removal of unwanted x. And in fact, you know what? It will be what? After applying King's property, you will realize x cancel, only pi by 2 will remain. And so 2u is equals to pi by 2 this. Now, this whole question is all about turning everything in terms of tan. How will you do that? By multiplication of sec power 4 or division of numerator and denominator by cos power 4. If you are going to do that, this is sine cos sec power 4. So basically 1 cos and 1 sec cancel out. Sine into sec cube. So sine by cos will become tan, and sec square is right here, and this is what again? Sec power 4. If you multiply, this is 1 and this is tan power 4. Now you put tan x is equals to t. So it will be t square plus 1 t, and this is dt. This is what your integration is looking like. Now again, t square put a, so eventually you are going to solve and you're going to get this. Easy, na? Some people is saying easy. Louis is saying easy. Okay. All right. Another question based on ninja technique, which is a quite lengthy question. This question was quite lengthy question in JEE in 2025. But if you are able to skip some good, nice steps, then you will be able to actually learn this very nicely. Okay. So understand, Ninja Mam told you I is equals to minus pi by 2 to pi by 2, 96x square cos square x dx. Okay, so I told you I am going to apply 2 over here, and there is this also, e power x. Okay, apply 2 and cancel this. Done. Ninja style. Okay, ninja style. Done. Now again this 2 and this 96, so I will be equals to actually 48 minus pi by 2 to plus pi by 2 x square cos square x. Now understand, since x square cos square x is an even function, okay, so let me just give you one property over here, hashtag property. Property says that minus a to a you have even function is equals to 2 times 0 to a, that same even function. X square cos square x, how many of you agree that this is an even function? Okay, so this is now minus a to a, even function will be twice. So again, so it will be 96, 0 to pi by 2, x square cos square x dx. Okay. Alrighty. But again, 96, 0 to pi by 2, x square cos square x. Anybody? Cos square x. Integration of cos square x. No, we can't do that. So cos square x will be 1 plus cos 2x by 2. Okay, so clearly this is again 48. 0 to 48 pi by 2. 1 plus cos 2x, and there is x square as well dx. Now again, ninja technique, remember, x square into integration. So see, understand, 48x square. So this is 48x square, 0 to pi by 2 dx. This can be done, okay, plus 48, okay, and this is x square cos 2x dx, 0 to pi by 2, correct. Now this is the very easy, 48 pi cube by 8. Pi cube by 8 will be the answer. But what about this? Here we have to use the major ninja technique which we have learnt over here. Okay, which we have learnt over here. X square, we will keep it as it is, and we have to integrate cos 2x. Integration of cos 2x is sin 2x by 2. Negative sign, now differentiate this, so 2x, and integrate this sin 2x by 2, so you're going to get plus cos 2x by 4. Okay, after this, now all you have to do is you have to apply positive sign. This is your 2, okay, and minus cos integration will become what? Minus sin 2x by 8. That's it, and your this is 0 to pi by 2. 0 to pi by 2. Now understand, the moment you put pi by 2, this is gone. The moment you put pi by 2, this is gone. Only this expression will be left out when we talk about pi by 2. Okay, so you put pi by 2 over here, so 48. 8 6 are 48. 6 pi cube is the answer from here, plus. What about this? You put pi by 2. So this is pi, and if you put pi by 2, this is cos pi. So pi into minus 1 by 4. Okay, so pi into minus 1 by 4. If you put 0, what will happen? Again, if you are going to put 0, this is gone, and this is what? Yes, if you are going to put 0, this is again gone. So this is 6 pi cube minus pi by 4. Okay. And we have a 48 also over here, no? 48. 12. 6 pi cube. 6 8s are 48, no? 6 8s are 48. 6 pi cube minus 12 pi. This is what we are going to get, is it? There is a 3 also over here, x cube by 3, correct? So 3 is also there, that's why this is not 6 pi, this is 2 pi. Okay, so 2 pi, yes. So 2 pi and minus 12, yes. 2 pi cube minus 12 pi is the final answer. 2 pi cube minus 12 pi is matching with what? 2 pi cube minus 12 pi. Okay, let me write it over here. 2 pi cube minus 12 pi. Pi, if you take common, alpha is 2 and beta is minus 12. Alpha is 2, beta is minus 12. So answer will be 100. Okay. See, now this question has become slightly easier with the ninja technique. Otherwise, this question was the lengthiest question. Okay. Lengthiest question in the history of JEE in 2025. Okay. This was the question which was lengthiest question in the history of JEE in 2025. Okay. Alrighty. Yes. Now let's do one thing. Let's take a break. Okay. Let us come back after. Let's come back after a while. So let me take a break now. Okay. So break, dinner break. Okay. Timer. Where is timer? So we'll meet at 9 o'clock. So that is. Okay. All right, we'll restart now. We'll resume actually now. I hope I'm audible now. Okay. So, yes. Now, definite integration we were doing. Let me summarize what did we have just done. Okay. So, we started with limits break property, breaking of limits. So, a couple of questions we have done where the definition of function changes and we just need to break the limit. Okay. Then we spoke about King's property and how two different scenarios are very important for King's property. Number one is unwanted removal of x when definite integration question with trigonometry comes. Okay. And the second is that upper limit minus lower limit by 2 shortcut, right? Then we have discussed that any expression which is having 1 plus a raised to power x kind of a thing, how to handle that also. And now we are diving into another type, which is Leibniz rule. Leibniz rule of definite integration. Okay. Yes. So let's see. Let's differentiate. See, whenever, now understand, this is a thumb rule. This thumb rule is for all the calculus questions, be it your limits question, be it application of derivatives question, be it definite integration question, be it differential equation question. If you see any expression or any function, okay, if you see any expression or any function with variable limits, all you have to do is just differentiate and f dash x, and over here you have to apply Leibniz rule. Leibniz rule say that you have to replace the variable over here with the upper limit. Here variable is t. T should be replaced by upper limit. So x square minus 9x plus 20, and in the multiplication we just have to differentiate the upper limit. Okay, minus sign. Now you have to replace variable by lower limit, which is anyway going to be 0. So eventually it will be 0 and you have to differentiate the lower limit. This is what Leibniz rules say. Okay, we are going to apply Leibniz rule so many times. So now your f dash x is right in front of you, which is x minus 4 and x minus 5. Correct? This is your f dash x. Now as per the question, that they are saying that x is belonging between 1 to 5 and range of f is what they are looking for. Slightly application of derivatives will come into the picture in these type of questions, where what will happen? 0, 4 and 5. Okay, 0, 4 and 5, because critical points are 0, 4 and 5. Since f dash x is a cubic equation, right? F of x will be degree 4 equation. Please understand. Now please understand that in f dash x, if you apply that plus minus plus thing, so I am trying to plot the graph of f of x with the help of f dash x. We know that f dash x is positive between 5 to infinity, so graph over here will be increasing, correct? And between 4 to 5 this will be negative, so graph will be decreasing, and between 0 to 4 the graph will be increasing, and again between 0 to this graph will be decreasing. So this is how the graph of what do we say, fx will look like. Now we are talking about range of function f between 1 to 5. So let me talk about this 1 to 5. This is my range. So clearly this is my range. Clearly between 1 to 5 I am going to get a maxima at x equals to 4. Correct? And 1 and 5 are the 2 points. Okay. So basically all I have to create a table where x will be what? To get the maximum value will be happening. See, maximum value between 1 and 5 will be happening at 4. So x equals to 4 is going to give me maximum value, and minimum value I will get either at 1 or 5. So 1 or 5 we need to check which one is minimum. So that will be it. Okay. So this is how it is now. But ma'am, fx is not even there. Yes, we can calculate f of x. How? By integrating. So f of x will be equals to x power 4 by 4 minus 3x square plus this is going to be 20x square. So 10x plus constant c. Correct? And now ma'am, how to find this constant c? by putting x equals to 0 over here. So f of 0 will be 0 to 0. From here we can write f of 0 is coming out as 0. Hence this constant is also 0. This is your f of x. Okay. Now find out the value of x of function f of x at 4, 1 and 5. But we are very sure that f of 4 is going to be the maximum value. Okay. So let me show you the solution. F of 4 and f of 1. So f of 4, if you are going to calculate now, you are going to get f of 1, 29 by 4. F of 4 is going to be 32. So this is minimum value, which is 29 by 4. Maximum value will be 32. So 29 by 4 and 32. So 4 times 29 by 4 plus 32 is the answer. So which is going to give you 29 plus 128. Okay. All right. So 157. Option B will be absolutely correct. Okay. This is how Leibniz theorem question indefinite integration works. Okay. Another question on your screen, again from Leibniz theorem, not a very difficult question. In fact, you know what? Indefinite integration, I would say Leibniz theorem questions are the most easiest one. I will show you with the help of this question. Again, can you see the moment you see variable limits, Leibniz theorem, you have to differentiate using Leibniz theorem. Okay. So t will be replaced by upper limit. Upper limit will be differentiated minus lower. Yes. Audible, audible. All right. We'll quickly revise this question, summarize this question. First of all, the moment I see this variable limits, Leibniz theorem I am going to apply. G dash x is going to be x fx into 1. Okay, what did I do? How to apply Leibniz? Just replace the variable by upper limit and differentiate the upper limit. Minus, here replace variable by lower limit. Okay, and differentiation will be 0. Okay, so this is g dash x is equals to x f of x. Now what's next? Next, my my eyesight go here and I talk about g of x cube, and here also they are talking about f of r cube. So over here it is wise decision to replace x by x cube by looking at the question. So now you are going to get g of x cube is equals to x cube f of x cube. How to get g dash? Basically this whole question is all about getting function f. Okay, how to get this function f, correct? So over here basically if I can put the value of g dash x cube, my game of function f will be decoded. How to get this g dash? Because here we have g of x cube, can we just differentiate? So g dash x cube, chain rule, 3x square is equals to differentiate this. Now take x square common also, so you will get 3 g dash x cube is this, correct? Let's put this value over here just by dividing it by 3 also. So if you put the value over here and take x cube common, finally you get f of x cube 7x plus 6 by 3. This is your f of x cube. So similarly f of r cube will be what? 7 by 3r plus 6. Okay, so sigma 7 by 3r plus sigma 2. Now over here if you are going to see, this is 7r by 3. Sigma, if you are going to apply sequence and series formula, sigma r 1 to 15, sum of 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 and all the way up to 15. If you are going to do that, then you are going to get n plus 1 by 2, and sigma 2 will be what? 2 into 15, which is 30. If you solve this, 310 will be your final answer. Give me a big thumbs up if you've understood this question. Okay. All right. Next question based on Leibniz rule. Ready, ready, ready. One more question on Leibniz. Yes, now we'll do it together. Okay. So here it is given that 0 to 1 f of lambda x d lambda is equals to a f of x. Over here, the left hand side, if we are seeing that this is f of lambda x and this is f of x. So can I do one thing? Can I just change it a little bit and I put lambda x is equals to t, so that lambda dx is going to be dt. Okay. And in here, this is going to be f of t and this is lambda dx. So this is d lambda, no? Oops, this is d lambda. So this is x with respect to lambda. Okay. Lambda is the variable, not x. X is constant. So this is x. D lambda is equals to dt. So over here, I am going to replace d lambda will be what? dt by x. See, understand. If you differentiate now, what is the variable over here? D lambda. Lambda is the variable, not x. So if lambda is variable, that means x is constant. X is constant. Derivative of lambda will be d lambda is equals to dt. So d lambda is going to be what? dt by x, correct? And now let's change the limits. Here this is lambda. This is not x. Here the left hand side variable is lambda. So the moment your lambda is 0, your t is also 0. Now the moment your lambda is 1, your t is equals to x. So can you see how beautifully you have changed this? Okay, and x over here is anyway constant, you can take it out. So this is 1 by x, 0 to x, f of t dt is equals to, you are going to get what? A f of x. Now what you can do over here is, just, can you now see, this is Leibniz ready question because variable limits. Leibniz ready. 1 by x I am keeping it as it is, okay, and this is f of x, correct, is equals to, now if you differentiate, this is a f dash x. This is what we are getting. This is the major breakthrough of this question. Now please understand, whenever you get fx and f dash x together in any question, okay, all you have to do is, you just have to replace fx by y, okay, fx will become y and f dash x will become what? dy. Okay, so this is y by x, basically y by x is equals to a, f dash x will be dy by dx. That's better. Okay, so now this is a dy upon y is equals to dx upon x. Integrals ln x is equals to a ln y plus c. This is what we are getting. Okay, y here is nothing but f of x. Now understand one situation. F of 1 is given as 1. That means 1 comma 1 is going to satisfy over here. 1 comma 1 if you are going to satisfy, so c is going to be 0. So you are going to get what? Y power a is equals to x. Correct? This is a y power a is equals to x. Correct? Okay. So y is nothing but what? So f of x is nothing but x power 1 by 8. Let's now use this. F of 16 is what? 1 by 8. So f of 16 is nothing but 16 power 1 by 8, and which is 1 by 8 is nothing but 16 power 1 upon a. So this is what? So can we make it 2 power something? So 2 power minus 3 is equals to this 2 power 4 by a. So a is coming out as what? Minus 4 by 3. So a will be minus 4 by 3. The moment you got your a, now you can calculate whatever you want to. Okay? You can calculate whatever you want to. A value. Yes. A is coming out as root. Some mistake I have done here. F of 1 is 1, correct? So this is 0. This is also 0. So C is also 0. Constant term is coming out as 0 or not? Yes, C is 0. X equals to 16. Now 16, if you are going to put 16 power 1 by a is equals to 8. So this is 2 power 4 by a, minus 3. So a is minus 4 by 3. Okay, have I forgot any x anywhere? 1 by x. Hold on. This is your thing, right? Now y by x is equals to a dy by dx, correct? So dx by x is equals to a dy by y, correct? Ln x is equals to a ln y plus c. Okay. So y power a is equals to x, correct? F of x is equals to x power 1 by a. Now if you put x is equals to 16, you should get 1 by 8. That's correct. 2 power minus 3 is equals to 2 power 4 by a. Okay. So a is coming out as minus 4 by 3. Yes. Now I think you have got value of a as well, no? So this function is decoded. Once this function is decoded, you can actually tell the value of 16 minus f dash. Okay. Naveen is asking, how did you get the idea to use Newton-Leibniz? How did you get the idea of to get Newton-Leibniz? Naveen, can you tell me very honestly? Were you there with me when I started this, or you joined it a little late? Because if you are going to listen to me, then only you are going to understand. No, I have already told that if this kind of situation is there, then only you have to apply Leibniz theorem. Okay? Yes? Everybody else, can anybody explain it to Naveen when to use Leibniz theorem? Okay, see, understand now. We realized, see, we'll solve it completely over here. See, the moment you got your value of a, which is minus 4 by 3, now this is your fx, correct? X power 1 upon a. So your fx is going to be what? X power 1 by a, which is equals to x power minus 3 by 4. This is your f of x finally. Now whatever they can ask f dash x, calculate minus 3 by 4 x power which is going to be minus 7 by 4. Now what they are asking is 16 minus f dash. So f dash 1 by 16 is equals to minus 3 by 4. This is 1 by 16 power minus 7 by 4. Okay. So f dash 16 is going to be what? Minus 3 by 4, and this is 2 power 7. Okay. So finally minus 3 by 4, 2 power 7. Alright, so 2 power 7. 2 power 7 is going to be what? 2 power 5 is 32, 6 is 64, so 128. Okay, so 4 ones are and 4 threes are 12, 32. So this is 3 twos are 6, 3 6 are 9, minus 96. F dash 16 is minus 96. So 16 plus 96 will be your answer, which is 6 and 6, 12, 9, 10. 112 is the correct answer. And can you see 112 is absolutely correct? Have a look, let me know. Where is Naveen? Naveen was asking when I am replying it to him. He is not there. Naveen, do you use it when you are dealing with products of function? Or integrals with variable limits? Yes. Product of function when we are going to use? No, Louis, product of function, I am not sure which situation are you talking about, but yes, whenever you see variable in limits in variable, you have to use Leibniz rule. Okay, all right, so I think we are done with Leibniz rule. Now we are going to solve two very important integrals which are slightly on a higher level. These type of questions, let me be very honest, are inspired by J advanced questions. Okay, these type of questions are slightly inspired by J advanced question, but do not worry. It doesn't mean that we will use any random concept over here. No, this question will be done. This question will be just done by basics of King's rule as well. Okay, so we'll try to do it. Let's see. So over here, I1 integration and I2 integration is given, and our agenda over here is to establish a relation between I1 and I2. In such questions, what do? I1 we are going to just write, and we'll try to make I1 similar to I2. We'll focus on here and we'll do some properties of definite integration in such a way so that we can convert this integral in this format. We want to become very close to this. Okay, I1 over here is what? Minus half to 1. Okay, 2x. This is 1 minus f of 2x, and this is 1 minus 2x. Okay, and this is done, and this is your dx. Correct? Okay. Now one thing we can clearly see, that if I want to make I1 to look like I2, 2x I can clearly see over here, and xx I can clearly see over here. The very first thing will be, why don't we do one thing, put 2x is equals to t, so that 2 dx will become dt. Correct? So I1 is equals to integration 2x will become t, then this is f of t. Correct? This is 1 minus t, and dx will become dt upon 2. And now let's talk about limits. If you are going to put x is equals to minus half, your t will be minus 1. And if you are going to put x is equals to 1, this is going to become 2. Okay. Now if I look at the I2, can you see my limits matched? My limits actually matched. Did you see this? I1 I was trying to make it to look like I2 and at least my limits matched. Okay. And you know what? This, I am going to remove this 2 and write it over here. Okay. So now this will give me 2I1 is equals to what? Integration of t f of t times 1 minus t bracket close and dt, and this is minus 1 to 2. Okay. All right. Yes. Now look at this and look at I2. Ma'am, these two look exactly same, but ma'am, there is this additional t in this integral which I do not want. This additional t, can you see? Otherwise, f of t into 1 minus t, this look exactly same. So, don't you think this question is all about removing unwanted t? Can anybody tell me how to remove this unwanted t over here? How to remove this unwanted t? By applying King's rule. Okay, so I'm going to copy paste 2I1 is equals to minus 1 to 2. There is this unwanted t, then f of t 1 minus t bracket close dt. Now apply King's property, which is x t will be replaced by 2 minus 1. So 1 minus t. T will be replaced by 1 minus t. Okay. So just replace t by 1 minus t. This t 1 minus t, ma'am. F of this t 1 minus t, and this 1 minus t now will become t and eventually dt. Okay. Now all you have to do is add. Okay. If you are going to add, you are going to get what? 4I1, and which is equal to, now understand, minus t into the same thing and plus t into the same thing will get cancelled out. Okay. So this minus t and plus t is gone. Just 1 into. So integration of minus 1 to 2, 1 into. So can you see? 1 into the complete thing will be remaining. So that's how you just removed that unwanted t. And can you see this over here is nothing but I2, simply I2. So I1 by I2, my dear students, I2 by I1 basically, I2 by I1 is nothing but 4. Okay, this is slightly inspired by JEE Advanced type of question, although this is not a very difficult question. Okay, yes, alrighty. How many of you feel that, ma'am, yes, this question was doable, even though you are telling JEE Advanced, but I feel, ma'am, this question is simple. See, JEE Advanced questions are not very lengthy always. They always focus upon how are you thinking. Okay, so there is this hidden thing over here. If you can see that constantly we are trying to make I1 to look like I2. So brain is already braining. This is not something which we are following some process. And then here, how to remove this unwanted t? One more step, which is very intuitive. Okay. Another question on your screen, my dear students, similar question. This is the last question from definite integration. Then we are going to focus on differential equation. Okay. Differential equation. All right. By the way, this question though is directly from JEE Advanced question. This is a JEE Advanced old PYQ, which they have given in April 2025. But you know what? Some people will be like, ma'am, can we crack JEE Advanced question also? Today in this session, you are going to get a confidence boost. Okay, because we together are going to calculate or solve JEE Advanced PYQ. Okay, so let's start. Let's do that. F of x is given and I1 and I2. I1 and I2 we need to calculate. Okay, I1 and I2 is what we need to calculate. Okay, ma'am, let's see. Let's try I1. Let's focus on I1 first. 0 to pi by 4 f of x. F of x. Okay, f of x over here, I am going to do one thing. I am going to take tan square x common. Tan square x, if I take common, I am going to get 7 tan power 6x plus 7 tan power 4x minus, can you see this, 3 tan square x minus 1 dx. Okay. All right. I1. Now what I'm going to do is I can actually think about factorization. Can I take tan square x is already there, but can I take 7 tan power 4x, and this is 1 plus tan square x, and minus 3 if I take common again tan square x plus 1, and this is dx. Okay, tan square x plus 1 is what? Sec square x. So I1 is nothing but 0 to pi by 4. Limits I am going to change. See, this sec square x, if you take common, this is sec square x dx. Okay, and you know what? This is what? Tan square x already outside. This is 7 tan power 4x minus 3. Okay, now if you are going to put, this is 0 to pi by 4. Okay, now if you are going to convert I1, calculate I1 first, right? So I1, ma'am, if you put t, then it is very easy. Integration, this is 7 t power 6 minus 3 t square, and this is dt. Okay, so 7 t power 7 by 7 minus 3 t cube by 3, and this is what? 0 to pi by 4, so this is 0 to 1. Now put 7 7 gone, 3 3 gone, you put. If you put 1, you're going to get 1 and minus 1. Can you see I1 is coming out as absolutely 0? I1 is absolutely 0. This is 0. I1 is 0. How many of you are able to understand? Okay. Now, my whole question is all about solving I2. Okay. I2. I2 is what? I2 is equals to x f of x 0 to pi by 4 dx. Okay. Can I apply King's property over here? Because ma'am, again, do you say unwanted x? I can see pi by 4 minus x, and this is f of x dx 0 pi by 4. First equation. Second equation, if you add 2I2, so x and x gone. So this is pi by 4 integration 0 to pi by 4 f of x dx. Okay, let me check with that. I1 is 0 to pi by 4. Okay, sorry. Oops. F of pi by 4 minus x. No, King's property cannot be applied. What did I just do? Wrong, wrong, wrong. Because you know what? F of pi by 4 minus x won't be the same, no? So this we need to handle. Okay. So we have no other option, but we just have to put this. So I2 over here will be integration 0 to pi by 4. X is there. F of x. Now understand, f of x we have calculated. F of x is sec square x tan square x and 7 tan square x minus 3 dx. Okay? Yes? So in here all we have to do is again put x is equals to tan theta. Or sorry, tan x is equals to t. Put tan x is equals to t. I2 is equals to 0 to 1. Putting tan x equals to t will give you sec square x dx will be dt. So this is your dt. Then this is your 7t power 4 minus 3t square already. And x is going to become tan inverse x. Okay, x is going to become tan inverse, not x but t. Yes. Now this is by parts. This is a question from by parts. Okay, this is a question from by parts. 7t power 4. Yes. So I2 over here is what? 7t power 4. See, islet rule by parts. By parts say islet. Inverse trigonometric function is always going to be first, and this is going to be the second. Now let me apply the by parts rule. First function constant, so tan inverse t constant, and integration of second function. So let me integrate this. Okay, I hope this is correct. This is actually power 6, right? This is t square, no, power 6 and power 3. Yes, now integrate. If you integrate, you're going to get t power 7 minus t power 7, and this is minus 3, t square. Yes, t square only. T power 7 minus t cube. Okay, so first function constant, integration of second minus integration of derivative of first function, and integration of second t power 7 minus t cube. Okay, yes, that's it, dt. And here I'm going to apply 0 and 1. Okay, so if I'm going to put 1, this is 0. If I'm going to put 0, it is 0. So this is anyway 0. So your I2 is coming out as, I2 finally is coming out as, so I2 will be now t cube minus t cube, just take out. This is t power 4 minus 1. T power 4 minus 1 is t power 2 minus 1, t power 2 plus 1, and 1 plus t square is also there. Integration and dt is there. Okay, so this cancel. So I2 again is going to be what? Minus t power 5. So minus t power 6 by 6, and minus plus t power 3. So t power 4 by 4. And this is now 0 and 1. If you are going to put 1, you are going to get minus 1 by 6 plus 1 by 4. I2 is exactly this. 1 by 4 minus 1 by 6. If you are going to solve 2 by 12, which is 1 by 12. So I2 is coming out as 1 by 12. So I2 is 1 by 12. So 12 into 1 by 12. And this is anyway 0. Option B is absolutely right. Have a look. Let me know when exactly you are having any doubt. Yes? Check, check, check. J advanced question. Okay, and with this question, we are done with definite integration along with indefinite integration. And now let me export this PDF. Okay, 2 chapters done. And now we are going to move towards, differential equation. Okay, so let me just post this message in the group. Okay, so this is okay, and this is integral calculus 1. Integral 1. Okay, let it save. And ma'am, please slow the solve question. Okay, I'll slow it down a little. Okay, differential equation. Let me download and upload again. Okay, because too much heavy PDF. Integration session PDF is also very heavy. Session is also heavy, PDF is also heavy. How are we supposed to solve this in a short period of time, Nikhilesh? Yes, you are absolutely right. And this is why the strategy for mathematics for JEE Main is very different from strategy of chemistry and physics. Because you know what, in physics and chemistry, you know that not this much lengthy questions are there. and hence you have to attempt 19-20 questions correct in order to get 99 percentile. But in mathematics, because of the lengthy nature, but there are some small easy to go, good to go questions as well, and that actually is going to give you so much like marks. Identification is the key. Question identification, you have to identify the question and you have to take the call whether this question I should attempt or not, because in mathematics time management is the key. Time management is the key and the question selection is the key. That's what you do not understand. Okay, so let me exit, don't save, note. Okay, and let me reopen the differential equation. Differential equation, please. Hold on, let me upload it over here. I have not uploaded it here. Okay, so differential equation, let me tell you that we are going to do differential equation for the next 1 hour, at least 1 hour or 1.5 hour, let's see. But 2 to 3 categories are so important, I cannot even tell you. 2 to 3 categories very much important. Number 1 category is the hidden differential equation. Hidden differential equation. Okay. Hidden differential equation. Ready? Ready. Okay. So the very first category I want to address is hidden differential equation. I don't think so any teacher is going to tell you this, but this is absolutely easy. This is absolutely easy. Okay. I'm going to solve some questions and you'll be like, ma'am, differential equation. This is the easiest topic of calculus. That's what we didn't know. Because you know what, 90% of the students are so scared by indefinite and definite integration, they are not able to start a differential equation. Okay, but we are going to do. This is not very difficult. In here again, can anybody tell me, I told you across whole calculus, the moment you see variable limits, what you should do? You should apply Leibniz theorem. How to apply Leibniz theorem? Okay, Leibniz theorem to differentiate both the sides. So differentiating both the sides, I think differentiating the right hand side is not a very difficult task, right or not? Differentiating the right hand side, x square, fx is what? F dash x plus, now fx is constant and this is 2x. Okay, all right. Yes, we are differentiating the right hand side, and for the left hand side I need to apply Leibniz rule. Okay, the moment you see variable limits, the first thing should be differentiate both the sides. Right hand side normal chain rule, and the left hand side, not chain rule, sorry, product rule, right? And the left hand side is Leibniz rule. So just replace the variable t by upper limit. Here upper limit is x, so x f of x, and then differentiate the upper limit. Minus, same thing you have to repeat using lower limit. Lower limit is 0, so 0 into anything will be 0. So this is anyway 0. So x f of x is equals to x square f dash x, and you know what, this will be what? Minus 2x f of x. I am shifting this towards the left hand side. Okay, so this is minus x f of x is equals to x square f dash x. Okay, x square and x cancel. Now I have told you today only, whenever you see f of x and f dash x together in any question, what to do in the chat box? In the chat box, if whenever you see fx and f dash x together in any question, what to do? put fx is equals to y and x as it is, f dash x will be dy by dx. This is Leibniz to Newton transformation. Leibniz to Newton transformation. You know what? I'm not sure how many of you know this, but fx, f dash x, all these notations are given by Leibniz. Y, dy by dx, all these notations are given by Newton. Leibniz to Newton transformation. Okay. So now clearly dx together, dx upon x, dy by y, negative sign is also there, just integrate. So now you will be getting minus log of x is equals to log of y plus log of c. Okay, so this is minus, or you can say log c, you can apply anywhere, plus log c. So log c is equals to log y plus log x. So yx is equals to c. Okay. Now over here, one thing is given, f of 2 is given as 3. So let's put f of 2 is given as 3. That means x is 2, y is 3. X is 2, y is 3. So constant is coming out as 6. So now yx is equals to 6. This is your function. F of 6 is what they are asking. That means they are asking find the value of y. 6y is equals to 6. Clearly y is equals to 1. Option A, absolutely right. Tell me, what do you think? This question is what? Easy, medium, hard? Easy, medium, hard? Easy, medium, hard? Louis is asking, but ma'am, but to get rid of the integral, we apply Leibniz rule for differentiating under the true. Yes, Louis, right. Simple, easy. Are we ready for the next hidden differential equation? Next hidden differential equation. Ready for next hidden differential equation? JEE Main 2025 PYQ. Not many students know this. The moment students see this, they will leave this question. How many of you will leave this question? Because this question has so much of fx and so much of integration and whatnot. This question looks scary, but only if you are not aware about it. The moment you see that, okay, Leibniz is there and some fx is involved, you'll be like, okay, I think I just need to differentiate both the sides, right? Okay, so let's do that. So over here on the right hand side, let's differentiate right hand side first. So this is 10 x plus 2 f of x. Okay, this is how Leibniz theorem will be applicable, everybody. Yes, and now the left hand side. So I think product rule I am going to apply in this. So 2x plus 2 whole square, I am going to keep it as it is. Fx derivative is f dash x. Plus, this time I am going to keep f of x as it is, correct? And I am going to differentiate 2 2s are 4, x plus 2, okay? Minus 3, now minus actually not 3, minus 6. So, basically product rule and minus 6, x plus 2. This is what it is. Now, I can clearly see one thing. How many of you can see? X plus 2, x plus 2. X plus 2 in each and every term we can see. Okay. So now this is what? 2x plus 2 f dash x plus 4 f of x minus 6 is equals to 10 f of x. Are there any like terms? Yes, ma'am. 4fx and 10fx. So what we can do is 2x plus 2 f dash x minus 6 is equals to what? 4f of x. Now Ninja ma'am told you one thing. The moment you see fx and f dash x in same equation, what to do? Tell me. What to do? Just replace. f dash x by dy by dx. So 2x plus 2 dy by dx, okay, minus 6 is equals to 4y, okay. So 2x plus 2 dy by dx is equals to 4y plus 6. One more thing, 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4, 2 threes are 6. Now separate, variable separable. Ma'am, 6, not 4, 6. Hold on. Oh, oops, this is 6. Yes, you are absolutely right. Okay, so let me, this is 6. This is 6, okay. So 6y, this is 6y, okay. 6y. So this is 6y, so this is 6. If this is 6, so this is 3. Okay, so dy upon 3y plus 1 is equals to dx upon x plus 2. Can you see we can integrate it now? Okay. Alright, so this is going to be 1 by 3 ln y plus 1 is equals to ln x plus 2 and you know what, plus ln c. So this is x plus 2 into c and this is what, y plus 1 power 1 by 3. This is what you're going to get. Now let me go back and you know what, can you see one different thing over here, especially in this question? For constant, there is no condition given. In the previous question, they have given f of 1 or f of 2 something is equals to this. But in this question, nothing is given. But here is the catch. Please understand this. If you do not know this, you will not be able to crack this question even if you know everything about it. You have to put x is equals to 0 over here. The moment you put x is equals to 0, you will realize that this is what? 2 square. So 4f of 0. If you put 0 over here, 3 and 4, 12. So minus 12. If you put 0 over here, this is anyway 0. That means f of 0 is coming out as just 3. So 0, 3 is the point which you can use and calculate the value of c. 0, 3. That means x is 0 and 3 plus 1. So this is 1 by 3. So constant 2c is equals to 4 power 1 by 3. So clearly, is it correct? F of 0, 4 3s are right. If I put 0, so this is, sorry, this is 8. This is 8, right? 4 2s are 8. This is 8. If I put 0 over here, 4 3s are 12 and this is anyway 0. So 12 by 8 is 4 by 3. Sorry. F of 0 is 4 by 3, correct? So f of 0 is 4 by 3. So you have to put 4 by 3 over here. Okay. So 4 by 3 if you're going to put, what will you get? 4 by 3 plus 1. So this is 7 by 3 power 1 by 3 is equals to 2c. So clearly 7 by 3 is equals to 8c. So c is going to be 7 upon 24. Now whatever they are asking, we can calculate. F of 2 is what they are asking. F of 2, that means value of y, okay, when x is 2. So 4c. So y plus 1 power 1 by 3 is equals to 4c. What is c? c is 7 by 24. So 4 6 is 7 by 6. Y plus 1 is equals to 7. 343, 6 6 is 216 and this is your y plus 1 and if you subtract 1 you will get the answer. So your answer would be, let me check, some calculation I may have done some wrong thing. F of 0 is 3 by 2. 4 by 3 I am writing some calculation mistake so I am doing. F of 0 is 4 by 3 my dear students. And here one more thing we can do, okay, which is rather than doing this, we can actually multiply 3 over here. This 3 will be going here and this is ln c. Yes. So ln, so now y plus 1 is equals to x plus 2 cube and c. Yes, this is better. Okay, now please remove this. And 3 by 2 is the value. F of 0 is coming out as 3 by 2, correct? So 3 by 2 plus 1 is equals to 8c. If you put x is equals to 0, you get y is equals to 3 by 2. That's what we have calculated. Now this 5 by 2. So 5 by 16 is the value of c. Now that's correct. Now whatever you are looking for, let me go back. You are looking for f of 2. So put x is equals to 2 now. So y plus 1 is equals to x is equals to 2. 4 cube into c, 5 by 16. So now y plus 1 is equals to what? 4 5s are 20. So y is equals to easy peasy 19 basic question. Okay. Yes. All right. Perfecto. Yes, this is hidden differential equation. One more question on hidden differential equation. Are you ready? Are you ready? One more question on hidden differential equation. Yes. Okay. So this is the kind of question which is given to you. F of x plus y is equals to f of x, f dash y plus f dash x, f of y. Okay. So first thing is you will put x, put one variable is equals to 0. Yes. Put y is equals to 0. Or you can put x also 0. So f of x is equals to f of x, f dash 0 plus this is f dash x and f of 0. Now f of 0 is given which is 1. So this is anyway 1. Okay. So f of x is equals to f of x, f dash 0. Okay. Plus f dash x. I told you the moment you see in any question, the moment you see fx and f dash x together, what to do? Okay. But please understand, f dash 0 you have to calculate. Think about it. How to do that? Can we use this equation to calculate? Let's try. If you put x and y both zeros, f of 0 plus 0 will be what? 0. Okay, and that is f of 0, f dash 0 and plus same thing. So this is twice. Okay, so f of 0 and f of 0 will get cancelled out both sides. So clearly here f dash 0 is coming out as half. So you can just put this as half. So fx is equals to half fx. So f of x is equals to 1 by 2 f of x plus f dash x. Can you see how easy this question has become? We are done. We are almost done. Can you see? This is 1 by 2 f of x is equals to f dash x. And I told you the moment you see fx and f dash x together in any equation, just write this as y, this as dy by dx, and you are done. This is what? Dx by 2. So this is x dx upon 2 is equals to dy by y. Okay, integrate. So this is going to give you x by 2 plus c is equals to log of y. Okay, now also use it 0 comma 1. Use 0 comma 1. So 0 comma 1 means x is equals to 0, y is equals to 1. So constant is also 0. Log y is equals to x by 2 is your game. Log y is equals to x by 2. So here log of f of n. Y is what? What is y? Log of f of x is given as x by 2. So here this is going to be n by 2. So sigma n by 2 is what you are looking for. Sigma n. N plus 1 by 2. So this will be n, 101 by 2 and one more 2 is there. So this is your final answer. So this is 25 into 101. So last digit is 5. Option C, absolutely right. Okay. Right? Hidden differential equation. Getting the confidence in this type of question, tell me. Okay. Another category which I would like to tell is exact differential equation. exact differential equation. Okay, all right, exact differential equation, correct. In exact differential equation, I'll tell you once I solve this. Okay, so first of all, let me take LCM. So y is equals to x dy minus y dx. Whole upon dy is already there. So whole upon dy, but you know what, this dy I can actually multiply it over here. So this is your dy, which I am deducting from here and multiplying over here, and this is sine x by y. Correct? Okay. Yes, Mohan, absolutely. If you're going to follow that, you will get 95 plus percentile. Okay. Yes. Now, what is this? Can anybody focus on this? Don't you think this is x constant derivative of y minus y constant derivative of x? X constant derivative of y minus y constant derivative of x. Can you tell me in which formula you get this? First function constant, derivative of second, minus second function constant, derivative of first. Remember, there is a negative sign in between. So, ma'am, quotient rule. Quotient rule have this. Quotient rule. And you know what? Quotient rule, you have a hint over here, x by y. So, let me tell you. D of x by y. Quotient rule. Ma'am, y square. Okay. Then we have, ma'am, over here, y dx minus x dy. Because why I have taken x by y specifically? Because hint is already given. Okay. So, I need to make this like this. So, ma'am, y dx. Okay, ma'am. So, that means you have to take negative sign out. Yes. So, negative sign is one thing which I have to take out. So, minus y dy is equals to what? Y dx minus x dy whole upon, ma'am, y square also you want. Okay. So, no issue. I am going to divide by y square from here and divide y square from here. And this is sine x by y. Okay. So, clearly, this is going to be what? Minus of, if you integrate this is minus of log of y. What about this? This is, ma'am, sine x by y, and this over here, if you want to replace, this is dx by y. So, now if you want to integrate this is sine t dt. Can you see sine t dt? So, integration of sine, can anybody tell me, ma'am? Minus cos. So, integration of, so sine t dt will be what? Cos. So, cos x by y. Okay. Right? Negative sign will get adjusted because integration of sine is minus cos. And here it is what? Log y. And this is nothing but plus constant c. This is what you're going to get. Now, as per this, x of 1 is equals to pi by 2. Please note that in here, y is equals to 1 and x is equals to pi by 2. Let's put y is equals to 1. So, log of 1 is equals to cos x is pi by 2 by 1 plus c. So, this is also 0. This is also 0. That means c is anyway 0. So, log y is equals to cos x by y is your function. Okay. Now, whatever they are asking, we can tell. They are asking x of 2. That means you have to put y is equals to 2. Okay. Put y is equals to 2. So, now log of 2 is equals to cos of x. Y is equals to 2, right? So, y is equals to 2. So, this is cos x by 2. And what you are looking for is cos x. Cos x. When y is 2. So, this is cos x by 2. So, this is not your answer. You are looking for cos x. You know cos x. Cos x is nothing but square root of cos x, relation between cos x and so basically, hold on. Cos square x by 2 is equals to what? 1 plus cos x by 2. Okay. So, cos You want cos x, right? What do you want is cos x. So now you have to find cos x. You have the value of cos square x by 2, which is ln square 2. So let's put, okay. So this will give you ln square 2 is equals to 1 plus cos x by 2. So the answer will be 2 ln square 2 minus 1. 2 ln square 2 minus 1. 2 ln square 2 minus 1. Can you see option D? Cos x from here will be, or rather let me apply the gold like this. This is better. Actually, directly if you can apply that formula, na, cos x plus 2 cos square x. Yes. 2 cos square x by 2 minus 1 is equals to cos x. Okay. So now put cos x by 2 is what? Ln 2. So 2 ln square 2 minus 1 is equals to cos x. So this is your answer, which is matching with which D option, correct? Okay. Yes. Alrighty. Getting it? Hidden differential, exact differential. Yes. And now here comes the grand thing. I cannot stress on this how important linear differential equation in x, linear differential equation in y is. Okay, so let me just give you a little bit theory, because short question in every shift is going to be there from this topic. Are we ready for it? I am going to teach you from the very scratch. Okay, so whenever you see this format dy by dx plus py is equals to q, where p comma q are function of x. Okay, if you see this format, all you have to do is remember the direct formula, direct solution. The best part is you don't have to solve this differential equation. You just have to apply the formula, and application of formula is also slightly not direct, but yes, slightly lengthy. 1 or 2 step you will take. Okay, so this is linear differential equation, very important topic in y. Okay, all right. 100% 4 marks question will be there in every shift. I can't even tell you. And in this session, at least 6 to 7 questions we are going to solve of linear differential equation. Are we ready for it? Okay, so this is how linear differential equation in y looks like. dy by dx plus py is equals to q. P and q both should be function of x. Solution is y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integration of q multiply integrating factor dx plus c. Okay, so over here all you have is y, you already have q, so you already have integrating factor you have to calculate, which is e power integration of p dx. That's it. Calculate it in the side, put the value and solve it. That's it. Okie dokie. Yes, are we ready for it? Let's start with the very first question. So over here, my dear students, now watch this very nicely. So ma'am, is this dy a linear differential equation? Let me check. Dy by dx plus py. So ma'am, 3 tan square x plus 3. Okay, and this is y. So dy by dx plus py. Can you see this is your p? Okay, is equals to sec square x. This is your q. Okay, so now the very first thing is calculation of integrating factor, which is e power integration of p dy. So 3 tan square x plus 1 and dx. Basically, you want integration of sec square x. This is sec square x only. Okay, so integration of sec square x. Tan x, integrate, so 3 tan x. This is your integrating factor. Integration of sec square x is what? Tell me. Yes, this is your integrating factor. Now solution, everybody. Y into integrating factor is equals to integration of q. Ma'am, what is the weightage of this chapter? Muthu, I will not tell, because my voice is shivering and my hands are shivering. Every day, in every lecture, in every hour, I am doing this only. Now I have become a computer and not a human who just tell weightage of every chapter. So I will not tell, because every hour I am doing this and you are coming in between and asking what's the weightage, what's the weightage, what's the weightage. Just go and watch the beginning of any session. All this information I have given. I am not sitting on a counter and just entertaining. Am I looking like a receptionist? That okay, I am entertaining everyone, because in between you are coming the session. What is the weightage? What is the weightage? And you'll go away. You will not stay. I know that. Okay, integration of Q. Q, what is Q? This is your Q. Sec square x. Okay, integrating factor e power 3 tan x dx plus c. Okay, yes, okay. Now, but no, I am going to tell you, Muthu, you stay here. Differential equation, 2 short questions from this particular chapter. Okay, 2 short question, highest weighted chapter of calculus. And you know what, one question I am telling you, linear differential equation, short, we have just started this topic, and if you attend this particular session, short 4 marks, because LDE is one short topic that you're going to get in JEE Main 2026. You should get goosebumps right now. Now sit, until I finish linear differential equation, do not go anywhere. Okay, Muthu? Yes? Promise? Alright. So, what is, let me just explain. For Muthu, I am repeating this topic. Okay? And for all of those who have just joined in, but do not go anywhere. Sit till I finish linear differential equation topic at least. This is the one and only topic of differential equation that is going to be short in JEE Main 2026. Every shift. Okay? So, we'll start with linear differential equation in Y. Okay? So, the first step is to identify that my differential equation is given in this particular format or not. Sometimes they will give you direct this format. Sometimes you have to take LCM and eventually take some common and then write like this standard form. dy by dx plus py is equals to q, where p and q are the function of x. Okay. So now you don't, best part, you don't have to solve this differential equation. Mathematicians have already solved it for you and made your job very easy. Okay, you just have to remember this formula. What is this formula? Y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integration of Q multiplying integrating factor plus C. But ma'am, what is integrating factor now? That's what you have to calculate. For every question, integrating factor is a different thing. Okay, integrating factor is nothing but e power integral of p dx. What is p? Which is written right here. Now let's see one example and solve a question. See, dy by dx, can you see, plus 3 tan square xy plus 3y. So I can clearly see that I can take y common. Okay, so dy by dx plus py is equals to q. Just check, p and q both should be function of x, which is there. That means we have got our LDE. The first step is to calculate integrating factor, my dear students. Integrating factor is what? E power p dx. What is p? This is your p. So e power 3 integration of tan square x plus 1 dx. Tan square x plus 1 is sec square x. Integration of sec square x is nothing but tan x. So this is your integrating factor. Got it, everybody? Now, formula. Y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integration of q. This is your q. Q multiplying integrating factor dx is equals to plus c. Okay. Now we just have to solve this part and we are done and dusted. How to solve? So ma'am, it is very clear. If I take tan x is equals to t, if I take tan x is equals to t, these two will become dt. So y e power 3 tan x is equals to integration of, this is dt e power 3t, integration of 3t dt plus c. Now just integrate this. E power 3t integration is what? E power 3t t is nothing but tan x upon 3 plus c is equals to y e power 3 tan x. This is what you are going to get. Okay. Now anything given over here? Yes, absolutely. Y of 0 is given as this. That means the moment you put x is equals to 0, let's put x is equals to 0. So if you put x is equals to 0 over here, what will you get? Tell me. Ma'am, y e power 0, so y will be here and this is 1 by 3 plus c. Okay. And you know what? The value of y will be what? Put 1 by 3 plus e cube is equals to 1 by 3 plus c. Can anybody tell me? Constant value c is equals to e cube. So the c is coming out as just e cube. So you've got this. Okay. So now your final differential equation getting solved, we are going to get this e power 3 tan x by 3 plus e cube. This is what you have got. Now what they are asking is y of pi by 4. So you have to put x is equals to pi by 4 in order to get the y. So x is equals to pi by 4. So y e power 3 tan pi by 4. So e cube is equals to, if you put, this is e cube by 3 plus e cube. Clearly e cube cancel. So y from here will be 1 by 3 plus 1 4 by 3. Okay. 4 by 3 is the final answer, option A. Okay. Yes. All righty, everybody. Yes. Another question, another day. Another question, another day. How many of you are ready? Okay. So, right now the differential equation is given, but you know what? We have to solve something in order to get this. Especially, we can clearly see that this is a differential equation, but we need to get this. G of f of x. Okay, this is what we need to figure out. Is what? How to do that? Sabse pehle, first of all, we will start with the internal function. See, f of x is given to you, which is x minus 1, correct? Now, in here, we are going to replace x by f of x. Okay, so f of x will be replaced by f of x is equals to f of x minus 1. F of x, now again, f of x is x minus 1, so x minus 1 minus 1. So, you are going to get x minus 2. So, f of x is what? Tell me. F of x is nothing but x minus 2. So, we are looking for g of x minus 2. G of x minus 2, anybody? G of x is e power x. So, g of x minus 2 is e power x minus 2. E power x minus 2. Alrighty? Yes. So, now that you have this with you, let me just rewrite your differential equation. Dy by dx is equals to e power minus 2 root x. Okay. And we have g of f of x, which is e power x minus 2 minus y upon root x. Okay. So, let me shift this particular term on the left hand side so that this is y by root x. Okay. And this is e power x minus 2 root x minus 2. Okay. Can you see that this is actually your linear differential equation? Okay. Dy by dx plus py. What is p over here? This is your p. And this whole thing is your q. Again, you have to apply the same thing. Okay. Same thing you have to apply. Right. Which is solving linear differential equation using integrating factor. Okay, right? Integrating factor, everybody. Let's solve integrating factor. So, dy by dx, let me rewrite, plus y by root x is equals to e power 2 root x minus 2. Hold on. 2 root x minus 2 root x plus x minus 2. So minus this plus. Now it's correct. Okay. So integrating factor, my dear students, e power integration of 1 by root x dx. Okay. Integration of 1 by root x. That means x power minus half. So x power minus half plus 1. Okay. So it is going to be what? 2. So e power 2 root x. This is your integrating factor. Okay, so now let's solve this by multiplying integrating factor. So y e power 2 root x. This is your solution. Okay, is equals to integral of q e power minus 2 root x plus x minus 2. And you know what? You have integrating factor e power 2 root x dx plus c. Clearly, if this and this are going to get added, this is going to go. Okay, this is gone. So finally, y e power 2 root x is equals to integration of e power x minus 2 will be e power x minus 2 only and plus c. This is your final thing. Okay, now let me check whatever conditions are given. Let me use to find. So y of 0 is 0 and y of 1 is asking. So 0 comma 0, first of all, we have to satisfy 0 if you put e power minus 2 plus c. So constant term is what? Minus e power minus 2. So constant term is what? Minus e power minus 2. Correct? Now what are you looking for? Y of 1. That means you have to put x is equals to 1. Okay, in here put x is equals to 1. Okay, so the moment you put x is equals to 1, y e power 2 root 1, so e square is equals to, if you put x is equals to 1, e power minus 1 plus what about this? Sorry, minus e power minus 2. Okay, so y is going to be what? E power minus 3 and this is minus e power minus 4. E power minus 3, so let me just do it. Y is equals to what? E power 4 if I take LCM and this is e minus 1. E minus 1 upon e power 4. E minus 1 upon e power 4 is matching with option D. Yes, everyone? All right. Correct? Linear differential equation. Confident? How many of you are actually confident? One more question. Shall I give? One more question. Yes. Now, can you see that? Okay. No, not right now. Not right now. Or maybe right now. Yes. We can do this. Chalo. Let's do. Okay. So, 2 cos x. Again, if you want this to be in linear differential equation, you will divide this whole equation by 2 cos x is equals to sin 2x will be what? 2 sin x cos x minus 4y sin x. And there is 2 cos x already. I am going to divide the whole equation by 2 cos x. 2 cos x. Okay. 2 cos x. Correct? Okay, let's see. This is gone. So, dy by dx is equals to 2 cos x cancels, so sin x minus 2y tan x. Okay, so dy by dx plus py. So, this I want it on the left hand side. So, dy by dx plus 2 tan x y is equals to sin x. Tell me, is this linear differential equation? How many of you can see now? Yes? How many of you can see now that yes ma'am, this is linear differential equation. So now e power integration of 2 tan x is integrating factor. Okay, and dx. Integration of tan x. Integration of tan x, everybody. Integration of tan x. Integration of tan x is log sec x. Okay, so 2 log sec x. Okay, so this 2 will go over here. So this is going to be what? Sec square x. This is your integrating factor. Once you are done with your integrating factor, now just put the value y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integration of q. Where is q, anybody? And q is sin x. Sin x into sec square x dx. Okay, plus c. So y sec square x. Can you see this is what? This is nothing but what? Tan x sec x. Integration of tan x sec x. Integration of tan x sec x. Derivative of sec x is tan x sec x. So integration of tan x sec x is just sec x plus c. Okay, this is your answer. Alright, now y of pi by 3 is 0. That means the moment you're going to put x is equals to 60 degree, okay. So sec pi by 3, sec 60 degree is 2. So anyway, y is 0. So 0 is equals to sec 60 degrees 2 plus c. So constant is coming out as minus 2. So this is coming out as minus 2. So your thing is y sec, now whatever they are asking, yes. So y is equals to, let's divide. 1 upon sec x, which is cos x, minus 2 sec square x. So minus 2 cos square x. This is your y. Y of pi by 4, anybody? Y of pi by 4 from here. So 1 by root 2 minus 2 by 2 minus 1. So this is y of pi by 4. By the way, dy by dx, y dash. So derivative of cos is what? Derivative of cos is minus sign. And this is minus 4 cos x plus sin x. Now put pi by 4, so y dash is equals to minus 1 by root 2 plus 4 by 2. So this is y dash is minus 1 by root 2 plus 2. Okay, and this is your y of pi by 4. You have to add these two. 1 by root 2, 1 by root 2 will get cancelled. If you add these two, your answer will be just 1. Linear differential equation. Yes, absolutely. Louis, you are right. And root 3, Muthu, you are going good. But you know what? Trust me, these type of questions are always like this. Some last moment mistake 90% of the student do. But you have to avoid that mistake. Go slowly. Especially, you know what? What's the trick in mathematics? Trick in mathematics, especially while solving. The more you are going to get answer, now suppose you will get a linear differential question, you will get excited in the examination and then you'll be like, oh God, just the integration part should be absolutely easy for me. If that is going to happen, then I'll be able to crack that question. You will integrate it, you will get the answer, you'll get the constant, okay, get the constant. But final, whenever you have to put final value, you will do the mistake. Let me tell you. And this is where the maximum students make mistake. Not when applying linear differential equation, very less students are going to make mistake. Finding integrating factor, all of you are going to find integrating factor nicely. Okay? When exactly are you going to commit mistake? Tell me. The last step. Because that is the step when you are very happy, excited. And it is so likely that you feel that I have done this question. And the moment you become slightly overconfident or slightly happy, okay, so you know when to speed up and when to slow down, and you do exactly opposite. You become very slow while integrating, finding integrating factor, doing this, and you become very fast when it comes to finding the final answer. You have to slow down. Once you have cracked the question, that is the point where you have to slow down, because accuracy is very important than speed in JEE Main. Okay. Yes, all right. And you know what? This is human behavior. This is not something which is a person who is good at mathematics can also do this just because of overexcitement. Okay, I also do that, but I don't have to give JEE Main. Are you understanding my point? Okay. Chalo, now this question again, x square plus 1. Okay. X square plus 1 dy by dx minus 2xy. And what about this? Can I write x square plus 1 whole square? Now I am going to divide the whole equation by x square plus 1. Yes. So this is gone. This is also gone. Okay. So dy by dx minus 2x upon x square plus 1 y is equals to x square plus 1. Okay. All right. Now it is very obvious that this is your pi, this is your p, this is your q. So first of all, integrating factor e power integration of minus 2x upon x square plus 1 dx. If I take this as t, this will be my dt. So this is e power integration of minus dt upon t, e power minus of ln t. So which is t power minus 1, 1 by t, and 1 upon x square plus 1 is your integrating factor. Okay. Now solution part. Solution, y multiplying integrating factor. Yes, y multiplying integrating factor. So y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integration of q. What is q? X square plus 1. Multiply integrating factor. Can you see now how easy this question has become? This is gone. So your answer will be y upon x square plus 1 is equals to x plus c. Now y of 0 is given as 1. Y of 0 is given as 1. That means put x is equals to 0, y will be 1. So 1 upon 0 plus 1 is equals to 0 plus c. So constant term is coming out as 1. So y equals to what? X plus 1 and x square plus 1. Easy peasy. Now so I will do whatever they want. Okay, y of x minus 3 to 3. Oops, minus 3 to 3. Okay, minus 3 to 3, and you know what? This is what? X cube plus x cube plus x square plus 1. Okay. Now understand, very important. Odd function, integration of odd function minus a to a 0, definite integration property. This is also 0. So you just have to integrate x square plus 1, which is the even part. And even part will be actually double. So 0 to 3 x square plus 1. Okay, dx. So this is what? X cube by 3 plus x 0 to 3, and we have 2. So this is what? 3 if you put. So 9 plus 3. 9 plus 3 is what? 12. 12 into 2, 24. Option B is absolutely right. Okay. All righty. Linear differential equation best hai? Absolutely. All right. Yes. Clear? Now a couple of questions, I will just go through it. I will not solve it because same pattern, just different thing. Okay. So one by one. Can you see this is a linear differential equation again? Right? Here P is what? P over here is x upon x square minus 1. Integration of this, you can find how to do that. Easy. Just put this as t. So that 2x dx will become dt. Okay, so this you will be able to solve, not a very difficult thing. Okay, and again you have to integrate minus half to half. So I'll show you the solution. See, integrating factor I told you. This is your integrating factor. Then if you put y into integrating factor is equals to q into integrating factor. So you will do that. 1 minus x square root will get cancelled out. So this is very easy. Okay. So now that you have this y into this, now constant term if you calculate, constant will be 0, so this is your y. Now what they want is minus half to half. Minus half to half integration. X power 7 by 7 will be gone because odd function. You just have to figure it out about, so this is 0. So 2x square minus half to half. Again, I telling you, this is an even function, so it will become 0 to half twice. Okay, so now solving this is also not a very big deal because this can be solved. This can be solved using trigonometric substitution. Put x is equals to sine theta and rest everything you'll be able to solve. Okay, and now another thing, another day, another similar type of question. Now, you know what? This question looks very much messed up. This question look pretty much messed up, right? Okay, and see, duration, I guess you guys are asking. By 11:30 we'll be able to do this question. Ma'am, if odd it is 0, no? Yes, that's what we did. If it is odd, x power 7, it is 0. But if it is even function, it will be double of 0 to 8. Okay, now let's focus on this. Can you see how messed up this question is looking like? How to first of all understand what should be the very first step? So ma'am, first of all, figure out the dy by dx. So what I'm going to do is, I am going to divide the whole equation by dx. So that I will get what? Let's do that. I will get dx and dx by dx. Okay, anyway, this is gone. So x square plus e power x dy by dx plus e power x minus 2 y minus x cube. Okay, and this is equals to 0, correct? Now dy by dx, all right. One thing I can clearly see that, see, e power x, so let me just open it now. First of all, understand this minus x cube is already there. Can I shift this individual x cube over there? Yes. So it is going to be, and I will divide, see, divide the whole equation by this x square plus e power x square plus e power x, and this is x square plus e power x. Okay, so now this is gone, so dy by dx plus, can you see, e power x minus 2, then we have x square plus e power x y is equals to this x cube x square plus e power x. So now ma'am, it looks like this is my p. I have got my p also. Okay, I have got my p. Now what to do? So integrating factor is very difficult. E power integration of e power x minus 2. How will I integrate it? X square plus e power x. Okay. X square plus e power x. Okay, so what we are going to do is, yes, see, integration of this is a task. Okay, so see, the denominator is the problem over here. Who is the culprit? Denominator. We have to separate the denominator. So e power, let's separate e power x upon into x upon same thing, x square plus e power x. Okay, minus 2 upon x 2 e power x, this is x square plus e power x. Okay, So now x and x cancel. So this integrating factor, this is integration, is equals to e power. Now can you see this is e power x and then this is x square plus e power x, correct? Minus what is this? So now this is okay. All right. So integration of this is something which we need to figure out. Okay, hold on. This is integrating factor. Okay. So e power x, x minus 2 whole upon x, x square plus e power x. Okay. So first thing I can clearly see that can I express numerator? Numerator is equals to differentiation of this. Can I do that? So numerator is equals to derivative of e power x plus x square dash. Express in terms of that. So numerator can be written down as this derivative is this e power x plus 2x. So basically e power x plus 2x. Okay. So let me check now. E power x plus 2x. Okay. So what we can do is we can actually add. See, understand. We can actually add something. Plus 2x. Okay. So e power x plus 2x square we need to add. Okay. Hold on. Let me first separate. Before doing anything. We need to integrate. Okay. E power x. Okay. Separate. So this is x cancels upon x square plus e power x. Minus 2 upon x square plus e power x will remain like this. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add 2x. Okay. So I have added 2x over here. And now all I have to do is I have to subtract also. But please understand this. Here, if I am going to subtract just that will not be enough. We need to subtract minus 2x square because eventually x will get cancelled, actually plus. So this is how it is going to be. Okay, 2 plus 2x square. So yes, now can you see that if I am going to take this as t, this is going to become dt. Okay, so let me just show you the solution over here. What did we do? So yes, this is e power x plus 2x and this is minus this. Now see, take this as t and this will be dt, correct? So this is log of t and eventually your integrating factor is ready. Once integrating factor is ready, then again the same process. So the whole question, this question was all about, yes, this question is actually tricky and actually this is a gamma question, I would say, beta or gamma, because of the difficult integration over here. We need to think a lot. Okay. So yes, we can actually skip this question in JEE Main. If you are targeting 99 percentile, I would say this is one of the toughest question. If I say that 5 questions will be tough, 3 questions will be tough. So this is one of the toughest question. Okay. So we'll just move on and we'll talk about the next over here. Now, reducible to linear differential equation. Okay. Reducible to linear differential equation. Please understand this. Okay. What is reducible to linear differential equation? But before that, and reducible. See, first thing is any differential equation you will see, the very first thing will be find dy by dx. So for that, what I'm going to do is dy and dx like this. So x power 5 dy by dx is equals to 7x power 4 cot y minus e power x cosec y. Now, if you observe this, you will realize that even if I divide by x power 5, even if I divide everything by x power 5, basically what is my problem over here is this. See, x power 5 dy by dx, okay, minus 7x power 4, sorry, plus. There is no y over here. Can you see minus 7x power 4 cot y is equals to minus e power x cosec y. Okay. So can you see, I can't actually create that, what do we say, dy by dx plus py is equals to q. I cannot do that. But one thing I can clearly see, x power 4 and x power 5, right? X power 4 and x power 5. If I take, first of all, let me divide the whole equation by x power 5. Okay. Let me do one thing. Let me try writing in the format of a linear differential equation. So let me divide this whole equation by x power 5, and now then let me watch that what is happening. So dy by dx is equals to 7 upon x cot y is equals to minus e power x upon x power 5 cosec y. Can you see that? Right now, and this is minus, okay? All right. So this is what I am going to get right now, okay? Yes, absolutely. And is this cos or cot? Okay, cot. Now tell me one thing. Reducible to linear differential equation, listen to me very carefully. Always, okay, reducible to linear differential equation, always think about q. Always think about q. Always think about q. Okay. Just tell me one thing, that what exactly do you not want in q? Can anybody tell me? That ma'am, yes, dy by dx plus py is equals to q, but ma'am, q should be function of x, and I can clearly see that there is this cosec y which is unwanted. Okay, so I just want to get rid of this cosec y. So what I need to do is I need to divide this whole equation. Divide this whole equation by cosec y. Or we can say that multiply by sine y. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to multiply the whole equation by sine y. So sine y dy by dx minus 7 by x cot y. What is cot? So cot is cos by sine. Okay. So cos by sine, you are multiplying by sine. Sine cancel. So this is cos y is equals to e power x upon x power 5 with a negative sign. Can you see what did I just do? I was trying to create a linear differential equation, which I already did. Right? This is my dy by dx, and I tried to do. Here I am not getting py, but here can you see the function of q over here is just that cosec y is unwanted. I want this to be completely in terms of x. So that unwanted thing I want to remove. That is the first step. Trick is to make the q free of y. For that we need to divide by cosec y, or we can say multiply by sine y. One and the same thing, right? Okay. Now can you see this is how it is going to look like. What to do now? Now you know what? Whatever is here, no? Basically whatever is here, you have to put it as t. This thing, whatever is here, you have to put it as t. Okay, so ma'am, cos y, yes, cos y you should put it as t. The moment you will put cos y is equals to t, okay, what you will get is, in fact, minus cos y is equals to t. So you will get sine y dy by dx is going to be dt. And also one more hint I will give you. Integration of this you can put it as t, or directly this you can put it as t, same thing. Okay, but the point is, the moment you're going to put it as t now, this whole thing will become what? Dt by dx. So now you are going to get a new differential equation in t. Can you see? This is minus cos y is what? So plus 7 by x, and t is equals to e power x by x power 5. Now can you see this is linear differential equation in t. Okay, so now the same thing you are going to apply in terms of t, that's it. Okay, so now this is your p. Integrating factor will be what? E power integration of 7 by t dt, e power 7 log of t, so t power 7. Okay, if I go back, t into integrating factor, t power 7, okay, is equals to integration of q. What is q? Sorry, 7 by x, right? 7 by x. So this is x power 7. So this is linear differential equation. So this is t multiply x power 7 is equals to integration of q. What is q? Minus e power x, x power 5, x power 7 dx plus c. Can you see t x power 7 is equals to minus sign? This is e power x, x square integration dx plus c. Ninja technique alert. Ninja technique alert. Okay. T x power 7 is equals to negative. Now, x square I am going to keep constant, e power x, minus 2x e power x plus 2 e power x plus c. Okay. Now t will be replaced by t. T will be replaced by, can you see t, where are you? T minus cos y. Just put minus cos y in place of t, and that's it. You are done. Correct? Okay, now let's go back. Have they given anything? Yes, 1 comma pi by 2 is the point. That means x is equals to 1, y is equals to pi by 2. The moment you put x is equals to 1, y is equals to pi by 2, cos pi by 2 is 0, so left hand side is gone completely. What about right hand side? It is going to be 1 e power 1. So e power 1, this is minus 2 e power 1 plus 2 e power 1 plus c. So c is coming out as minus e. So this is your minus e. Okay. And once you are done with that, what they are asking is x equals to 2. Put what is the value of cos y? Put x is equals to 2. Okay. So minus cos y, 2 power 7, x is equals to 2, right? This is negative of 2 square, 4 e square, correct? Here minus 4 e square, correct? Plus 2 e square minus e square, because the constant is, sorry, minus e, that's it, correct? So this and this cancelled out, and eventually you have minus cos y is equals to what? This is anyway gone. So minus 2e square minus e. Minus 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 cancel. Cos y is equals to 2e square plus e. 2e square plus e. 2e square plus e. And let's not forget we have 128 also. 128. So 2e square plus e upon 128, which is matching with option D. Yes? Are you getting it? It is minus e. Sorry, I have made a mistake, plus minus sign. Yes, actually. Minus and constant term is minus e, right? Sorry, this is minus. Constant term is plus e, plus e. Constant term is plus e. So this is already plus, so this has become minus. Now this has become minus. Yes, you are absolutely right. D is incorrect. C is right. Okay, all right. Linear differential equation, reducible. Correcto. Okay. And now I'll be skipping some linear differential equation questions right away, because similar questions back to back linear differential equations you'll be able to see. Okay. And that too in Y. I'm just finding one question which is in X, if at all I can see that. Okay. Yes, now one question which is not even linear differential equation but variable separable. Very easy question. You just have to separate the variable, that's it. Let me show you what is this all about. First, shift this thing towards the right hand side. Okay, very easy. Easier than any thing in linear differential equation. Right? Now keep the x terms together. So e power 2x upon 7 plus e power 2x. Okay, dx. And this is dy. So dy upon 2, 3 plus y. Okay, integrate. You just have to integrate it. Okay, how to do that? By putting this as t, or by just doing plus 7 or minus 7 as well. Or you can do that, put this as t, and you're going to get this as dt. Okay, and here log you will use. I'll show you that this is the basic what do we say, not this one. Can you see? Oops, they have done using linear differential equation, but you know what, this can be easily done by variable separable. Can you see? Okay, if this is your t, then e power 2x into 2. So 2 by 2. This is your dt, correct? So 1 by 2 dt by t integration is equals to this 1 by 2 log of mod of 3 plus y and plus c. Okay, so this is 1 by 2 log of mod t 7 plus e power 2x. Okay. And this is nothing but 1 by 2 log of, so 1 by 2 cancel, log of mod of 3 plus y plus log c. Okay, so 7 plus e power 2x, this is 3 plus y, and this is constant, this is it. Now just plug in the initial condition 0, 5. Okay, so 0, 5, that means x is equals to 0. So this is 8 and y is equals to 5, 8. C is equals to 1. Can you see? Okay, and now what they are asking is log 2 comma k. That means you have to put x is equals to log 2. The moment you're going to put x is equals to log 2, e power 2 log 2 will become what? E power log 4. So this is anyway 4. 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 is equals to 3 plus y. So 11 minus 3. 11 minus 3 is 8. Option B, absolutely right. Ma'am, how could you cancel that half? Array, half from here. Half from here. Now you'll be like, but ma'am, there is no half over here, but this is a constant. Constant will get adjusted. Okay. Anyway, here only you can cancel it, no? Here only this 2 to cancel. No need to go there only. Here only you can cancel, right? Okay. Now, this is very important. Very important. 90% students will listen to Ninja Ma'am and other educators on YouTube, and they will be like, linear differential equation is very important. Linear differential equation will sure be there, but not many students will try this out. not many students will realize that linear differential equation in X is also something which you can get. And I'm pretty sure last year also this is the question. You know what? One day before the JEE Main 2025, I told students, I took a session one day before JEE Main 2025 and I told my students on this channel, just go and watch that video also. All three of us took that session, me, Shreya sir and Diksha ma'am. And I told you that tomorrow I have a feeling that you are going to get linear differential equation in X and not in Y. Okay, so this is that question. Next, the very next day, students got this question. Linear differential equation in X. Okay, linear differential equation in X. What is this? Nothing else, nothing new. It's just that dx by dy plus px is equals to q. This time p comma q are function of y. Okay. All right. Yes. And integrating factor will be e power integration of p dy and the solution of this will be x. Integrating factor is equals to integration of q integrating factor dy plus c. Just interchange x and y. You are done. That's it. But not many people will focus on that now. Here what will students do? Even I will also do the same. I am not saying. I am just saying that Ninja ma'am told differential equation question whenever it comes, just find dy by dx. The moment you will be like dy by dx, you will try to find everything and dy by dx will not make any sense. You will not be able to separate, variable separable will not work, homogeneous will not work, linear differential equation will not work, reducible to linear differential equation will also not work. When everything doesn't work, think about Uno reverse. X and Y flip. Now the question has become very much easy. Okay, so in here, you don't have to find dy by dx. Try finding dx by dy. So here I will be dividing this by dy. So this is what? Dx by dy y square plus x minus 1 by y is equals to 0. Now I am going to divide the whole equation by y square, y square, y square. Okay, this is gone. Okay, so this is dx by dy. Okay, plus px. If I compare, yes ma'am, plus px. Here px, p is 1 by y square. Okay, so dx by dy, if I rewrite, plus 1 by y square into x is equals to, on the right hand side, 1 by y cube. This is the equation. Can you compare now? Integrating factor, what is p ma'am? 1 by y square. E power 1 by y square dy. Integration of this will be e power minus 1 by y. So x e power minus 1 by y is equals to integration of q. Q, where is q? Where are you? Q, 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 1 by y cube. And this is e power minus 1 by y. dy plus c. This is something which we need to figure out. Integration 1 by y cube e power minus 1 by y dy. Okay. In here, what I'm going to do is, I am going to put minus 1 by y is equals to t. Okay. So 1 by y square dy will become what? dt. Okay. If I differentiate this, so minus, yes, 1 by y square dy is equals to dt. Correct. So in here, 1 by y square dy. So 1 by y will be left out, e power minus 1 by y and 1 by y square dy. So this is e power t. This is your dt and 1 by y. So this is what? Minus t. Integration is already there. Okay. So now t e power t dt, by parts we are going to apply negative sign. First function constant, integration of second, minus integration of derivative of first. So t derivative, so this is e power t, that's it. So this is e power t minus t e power t. This is what you're going to get. What is t? Minus 1 by y. So the answer, if I go back, let me go back, e power minus 1 by y. Okay, so x e power minus 1 by y is equals to e power minus 1 by y. Let me copy, okay, plus 1 by y e power, so plus 1 by y e power minus 1 by y plus c. This is what you're going to get. And in fact, can you see? Now I'm going to take something out. E power minus 1 by y cancel. Here also it is cancelled. Here also it is cancelled. Basically, I'm multiplying by e power 1 by y. E power 1 by y. This is what your expression will look like. Okay. Now x of 1 is equals to 1. 1 comma 1. Everybody. 1 equals to 1 plus 1. Okay. 1 equals to 2 plus CE. 1 equals to 2 plus CE. Okay, right? So E will be what? My constant term will be minus 1 by E. Constant term is minus 1 by E. This is minus 1 by E. Okay, now what they are asking is x of half. X of half means what? Y is half. X is what you are looking for. Y is half. So now if you put half, y in place of y, let's put half. Okay, so in place of y, x is equals to 1 plus. Okay, so x is equals to 1 plus 2. Okay, x is equals to 1 plus 2. Okay, plus c. What is c? Minus 1 by e. So minus 1 by e and e power. Now y is what? Half. So e power 2 e square. Okay, so x is coming out as what? 3 minus e. 3 minus e is option D. Option D, yes, absolutely correct. This is what? Linear differential equation in x. Okay, all right. Okie dokie. Another question on your screen. Now this is something which is again hidden differential equation along with linear differential equation. Okay, again, can you see Leibniz rule? 10 f of x is equals to 5x f dash x plus 5 f of x minus 5x power 4. Okay, now I told you, by the way, these two, so 5f of x is equals to 5x f dash x minus 5x power 4. 5 gone. And I told you, the moment you see f and f dash x together in any equation, just understand that replace fx by y, f dash x by dy by dx, and you will be done. Okay, so over here we can clearly see that dy by, just divide by x. Okay, that's it. So this is what? Dy by dx minus y by x, okay, is equals to minus x cube. Can you see linear differential equation? Now after this I am not going to solve. After this I am not going to solve. Okay. Yes. So this is your linear differential equation which I told you. Minus x cube, I think here I have put the negative sign. So this is positive. Yes. So linear differential equation, and that is actually the easy linear differential equation, not a very difficult. This, so you will solve it, and eventually whatever they are asking, you will give the answer. And with this question, we are done with differential equation. Okay. All right. And the next thing over here we are going to do is area under curve. Let's take a quick 5 minutes break. Okay, and area under curve, so I think 40 minutes. We'll do it in 40 minutes. So yes, let me just export this PDF first. Okay, because so much of heavy file. And okay, So this is integral 2. And let's take quick 5-minute break. Timer, 7 minutes break. Okay. And then we'll continue with area under curve. Area under curve ready? Area under curve ready? Ready for area under curve? Okay, so yes, it will not take much time. Area under curve, for area under curve, to be very honest, will do 7 to 8 good questions. And you know what area under curve is all about? Understanding the logic, integrating, and calculating. Sometimes area under curve question might look slightly difficult. Why? Because these three are the things. Understanding to create the formula to find area. Okay? To actually understand what are the limits from where to where I need to integrate. Graphical approach is also there. So many things are there. Okay? Yes? All right? Okie dokie. So let's start with the very first question and I'll give you the glimpse of how to solve some questions. Okay? First thing is this. We'll go very slow in the beginning because you know what? I can rush, but you can't rush. So first question we'll do very slowly, easily, so that we understand that what exactly we need to do. Once we understand that, then we can speed up slightly, okay? So area of the region is what they are looking for. So I can clearly see that there are two things, this and this. So first I'll talk about x minus y mod, which is less than or equals to y. Okay, all right. So case number 1, modulus, how will you solve? Case number 1 or case A. If x is greater than or equals to y, then this modulus will get opened with a positive sign. Okay, so this is how it will look like, x and less than equals to 2y. Okay, so this is how it is when x is greater than or equals to 2y. So x is less than or equals to 2y. X greater than y. Can anybody tell me in which quadrant x greater than or equals to y? First of all, let me just draw this slightly for you. This is x equals to y. Okay, this is x equals to y line. Tell me when exactly your x is greater and y is lesser. Here, this is the region. Can you see this is x greater than y region? Now, some people will be like, ma'am, I don't know. I mean, I have very hard time in understanding that this region x greater than or equals to y. So, x equals to y line, so I can see. But ma'am, I don't know which area to pick and which area to skip. So, for that, I have a ninja technique. Take any point. This point is 1, 0. Now try satisfying this point over here and tell me whether it is getting satisfied or not. So ma'am, 1 is greater than or equals to 0, which is true. So ma'am, 1, 0 is satisfying. That means this is the region which is x greater than or equals to y. So we are going to talk about this region in this case. Now, this is the region x less than or equals to 2y, correct? So x less than, or you can say that y greater than or equals to x by 2. So y is equals to x by 2. See, this is y is equals to x line. Now y is equals to x by 2. Okay, so this is that area. Okay. Now y is greater. Y is greater this time. So I can clearly see. See, y is lesser. So this area, y is greater. So this area. So basically, we are looking for this particular area. This is case A, by the way. Now case B. Case B. Case B is what? Case B is x is less than y. Correct? And if x is less than y, this modulus will get opened with a negative sign. So y minus x is less than or equals to y. So clearly minus x is less than or equals to 0 or x greater than or equals to 0. That means we are talking about the right hand side of the graph, especially when x is less than y. So understand, x greater than or equals to y was this region. So x less than or equals to y is this region. And you know what we are looking for in this region? We are looking for positive x. So I can clearly see that this is the region which we are looking for. Okay. And not this one, because here x is negative. So only this region. So now I have shaded, okay, shaded that area. The left area is shaded. Okay, now let me shade the right area. Y is less than 4 root x. Please understand, less though, let's forget about the less. Y is equals to 4 root x. Here x and y both are positive. So I am only going to consider first quadrant very clearly. So that means this is of no use, okay. I just need to consider just first quadrant. First quadrant over here, and y is equals to 4 root x. If I square, y square is equals to 16x. So this is rightward opening curve. So this parabola, if I want to like create, so this parabola will be looking like this. This is the parabola. Okay. This is the parabola. And you know what? Now we are very much sure that this is the shading which we are looking for. Correct? This is the parabola. This is the shading. So now we just don't have to worry about anything. What is this pink line, by the way? This pink line is nothing but this. Y is equals to x by 2. Okay. So if I redraw this, this is the graph and this is y is equals to x by 2 line. Okay. And this is that graph which is, let me go back, y is equals to 4 root x. Y is equals to 4 root x. Okay, can you see? Now we just have to figure out this area. Okay, so let's solve it. X by 2 is equals to 4 root x. So clearly x is equals to 8 root x. Okay, so this is what root x square. Cancel, root x is equals to 8. X is coming out as 16. The moment your x is 16, your y will be what? Again 16. X is 16. The moment your x is 16, so y will be 16 by 2, 8. Right? Have I done anything wrong? Root x square. Absolutely, root x. Sorry, x is equals to 64. The moment your x is 64, so 64, 32. Is that what I'm going to get? Yes. 64, 32 is that point. Okay. Now you know what? There are two ways to approach this question. One is to integrate. Another one is ninja technique. Ninja technique says that if you have a parabola, okay, and if you have a line, but the point is this condition is only valid if your parabola and line passes through 0, 0. Okay, this is kind of the situation. Then this area we can get easily by area will be 8a square by 16 by 3m cube. Yes, 8a square by 8a square by 3m cube. This is the thing. Okay, so over here this is the area. Now can we compare it with here? Absolutely. Okay, so first of all, this is y square is equals to 16x. So here can you see y square? This is y square is equals to 4ax and y is equals to mx. So clearly here a is what? A over here is 4. So A is equals to 8 into 4 square upon 3 m cube. Here m is half, so half cube. Okay, so this is your area. So area is going to be what? 8 into 16. 8 into 16 into 8 upon 3. So the answer would be 8a square upon 3m cube. A is correct. Hold on, let me check. Okay, let me give me a moment. I will actually tell you the shortcut. I just forgot the formula maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly just recall that formula. Yes, 8a square by 3m cube only, and m is what? Y is equals to mx. 1 by 2 cube, that's correct, and 3 is also there, and y square is equals to 4ax. A is anyway 4. So 4 4s are 16, 60. Oops, there is one additional 8. Yes, now it's correct. No, it's correct. Formula is correct. Okay, so this is what? 66, 8. 6 8s are 48, and what is 16 into, so 64 into 2, 128. 128 by 3. Hold on. Give me a moment. This is again 8. Yes, there is one more 8. Absolutely, yes, this is correct. 16 into 64 by 3. Yes. 6 4s are 24. Yes. No, the answer will be 1024 by 3. Yes, absolutely right. Oops. I was actually checking the wrong answer. This is absolutely right. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Okay. So understand now what did I do? I just plotted this thing. Y is less than or equals to 4 root x. Okay. This is a parabola. Okay. Let me draw it over here. We just don't have to do everything which I have done over here. And this x minus y is equals to y will give you y is equals to x by 2. And this is x is equals to 0. Okay. So if you plot these two things, y is equals to x by 2 and this, you will realize that this is the area which you can do with the help of ninja technique. Okay. Yes. And what is the ninja technique? Y is equals to 8a square by 3m cube. Here what is a? So clearly a is 4ax. A is equals to 4. And what is m over here? 1 by 2. If you put the formula, you'll get the answer. Done. Okay. Now the next question on your screen, let's see. Slightly again, we need to draw the figure. Yes, ma'am, integrate upper curve minus lower curve in between the limits. Yes, absolutely you can do that. Muthu is saying integration will work. Absolutely it will work. See, this is again same thing. This is the diagram. They have done using integration. But I am telling you with the help of shortcut, which actually going to save your time. Else this method, this traditional method is already there. Okay, you can still apply that. Alright. So I am just trying to give you an alternate approach because integration is something which is going to take your time. Okay, the next question on your screen. Again, can you see this? One by one we'll plot everything. Okay, so y is greater than or equal to 0 first of all. So ma'am, y greater than or equals to 0. That means y positive. That means in here, we are going to only consider positive y-axis. That's it. Whatever is going to happen is going to have an above the x-axis. Okay. And this y less than 2x plus 1. Now 2 mod x plus 1. First of all, I am going to create this. See, 2x plus 1. So 2 mod x will look like this. If you are going to add 1, it will look like this. So my graph will be looking like, oops, my graph will be looking, this is your 1. So this is the V-shaped graph which we are going to get. Okay. What about this x square plus 1? So x square plus 1 is a parabola which will look like this. Okay. It is looking slightly squared, but yeah, this is how it will look like. Okay. So now we need to actually, which area we need to figure out, and you know what, let me talk about this also. X less than or equals to 3. First of all, let me find out this intersection point. Okay. So 2x plus 1 is equals to y and y is equals to x square plus 1. I need to find the intersection point. If you equate x square is equals to 2x, x is equals to 0, 2. So x is equals to 2. This is the point where 2 comes into the picture. So this is your 2. And now we are talking about x equals to 3. So this is the line. Okay, and x equals to minus 3. This is the line. So which area is what we are looking for is this area. Okay, whatever. Now, since the area is symmetric, I will find this particular area. Okay. I will find this area. Okay. And this area. It will be same as the left hand side. Okay. So, I will multiply it by 2. So, area is equals to double of. Now, let's talk about this particular area. Okay. This is what? 2. This is x is equals to 0. This is x is equals to 2. This is 3. So from 0 to 2, what is happening? The upper curve, my dear student, is this. Okay, which is parabola, and lower curve is this. So it's just that we need to integrate square root of x square plus 1 dx 0 to 2 plus. Now we need to talk about this area. This is a trapezium getting formed. Two sides are parallel. Okay, so this length over here, can we figure out? X is anyway 2. The moment I'm going to put x is equals to 2 over here, this will be 2 square plus 1 and this here. Both sides, if you put 2, you're going to get the same answer. So this is 2, 5. Okay, so 2, 5. So basically 0 to 2 we are integrating. This length over here is 5. Correct? And what about this length? This is 3. 3, what? So 3, this is a line. 3 to the 6, 3, 7. So this is your 7. Area of trapezium. You know what is area of trapezium? Half. Distance between parallel sides and sum of parallel sides. Sum of length of parallel 5 plus 7, 12. Okay. So this is area is going to be twice of, now let's integrate x cube by 3 plus x. And this is 0 to 2. And this is what? 6. Okay. So this is 8 by 3 plus 2. So 8 by 3 plus 2 plus 6. And let's not forget multiplication by 2. If you multiply it by 2, you're going to get 16 by 3 plus 6 plus 2 is what? 8. 8 to the 16. So 16, if you take common, this is 4 by 3. So 64 by 3, option B is absolutely right. Tell me. Is it difficult? Is it easy? Tell me. Okay. So this is how the question will be. Alrighty. Yes. The next question on your screen is this. Okay. Next question. Area of the region enclosed by the curves this and y-axis. Again, plotting will help. Otherwise, nothing can help. E power x, so you know. E power x will look like this, which passes through 0, 1. Now, e power x minus 1 and then mod. E power x minus 1 and then mod. How many of you know how to draw this diagram? See, e power x you have already done. Now, e power x minus 1, that means shift this graph 1 unit below. How to do that? See, if you want to shift this graph 1 unit below, see, understand. This is your left and this is your e power x. Okay. So this is touching x is equals to 0. If you want to shift 1 unit below, now it will start from here. This is 1 unit gap. Can you see 1 unit gap? 1 unit gap. This is the distance between these two graphs is always 1 unit. Okay. If it is not looking like 1 unit, but it should look like 1 unit. So it will be, okay. Okay. Now modulus you have to take. So for modulus, all you have to do is just take the mirror image of this. So now it is touching -1. Okay, it will touch 1. So this graph will look like this. Okay, you have to remove this part and just take modulus, so it will go up. That's how the graph of this is looking like. And y-axis, so can you see y-axis over here? So y-axis is this. Okay, now bounded area, the closed area is what you're looking for. The graph is absolutely correct, but ma'am, which area? So think about it. 3 graphs are bounding which area? So we can see that y-axis, this graph and this graph is bounding this particular area. So I am looking for what? I am looking for this area. This is the area of my interest. Okay, this is the area of my interest. Now clearly what we have to do is, this is the point of intersection over here. Okay, so we need to find this point. So we need to actually e power x is equals to 1 minus e power x. We need to solve these two curves, correct? So 2 e power x is equals to 1, e power x is equals to half. So this point will be what? If you take logarithm, log both the sides, so log half is equals to x. Okay, so this is log half or minus log 2. So this is minus log 2. So integration from minus log 2 to 0, upper curve. Can you see this upper curve? This is e power x. Minus lower curve is what? Mod e power x minus 1, which will get opened with a negative sign. So 1, it will be 1 minus e power x dx. That's it. This is the final answer. Okay. So 2 e power x minus 1 integrate minus ln 2 0. Okay. Now integrate this. 2 e power x minus ln 2 and 0. Correct? Upper limit, if you are going to put, what will you get? 2 minus 0. So that's it. 2 is what you're going to get. Minus sign, now you put lower limit. So minus ln 2. So this is half. Okay. So 2 into half. So 1 and plus ln 2. So 1 plus ln 2. So your answer will be what? 1 minus ln 2. Actually, option C will be absolutely right. Have a look, let me know. Alrighty. Yes, graphical approach is very important. And the next question on your screen. Okay. Now this question is very close to my heart. Why? Because this question can be done in 2 big pages, lengthy. And now ninja technique, if you know. Okay. Just like that. So this is y is equals to x minus 2 whole square. And this y square, if I take 8 common, in fact minus 8 if I take common, I am going to get x minus 2. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now x minus 2, I am going to write it as y is equals to x square. And this is y is equals to minus 8x. Two parabolas, okay? Okay, alright. Y is equals to x square, upward facing parabola, everybody is aware about it. And y square is equals to minus 8x. This is the parabola. So this is the area. Now let me tell you the ninja technique. How many of you are ready? Ninja technique says, when you have two parabola, y square is equals to 4ax, x square is equals to 4by, and you have this kind of situation basically, and you're looking for this area will be 16ab upon 3. That means 4a into 4b upon 3. Latus rectum of 1 multiply latus rectum of 2 upon 3. Okay. So here area will be what? Can anybody tell me? Latus rectum of 1 is 1. So 1 into 8 by 3. That's it. Option A. 10 seconds. Can you see ninja techniques? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now let me show it to you, by the way. Do you want to see the solution? Okay, do you want to see the solution? See, they are also doing this. They are also doing everything. Okay, then they are doing this. Then they are doing what? I don't know what they are trying to do. Then they are integrating. left minus right, second integration and third integration. Can you see? Can you see? Can you imagine? What the hell are they doing? I am not interested in that. Okay. So yes. Now this question. Can you see this is a similar question which we have done? Okay. Can you see this is a similar question which we have done right now? Okay. So again, y is less than or equals to 4 root x. If you square it, y square is equals to 16x. So this is how the parabola will look like. What about this? Y is greater than or equals to mod x minus 5. Okay. First of all, y is equals to x. First of all, let's talk about y is equals to mod x minus 5. So y is equals to mod x minus 5. What is confusing, Louis? Which one? Okay, so this is mod x minus 5. This is what? This is your 5. This is your thing. Okay. Now, which area are you looking for? Y greater. So I told you now, ma'am, greater we do not know. Greater is this area or the leftover area. So what you have to do is put any point. Let's put origin. 0, 0, tell me, is it satisfying this inequality, ma'am? 0 greater than or equals to 5. Ma'am, 0 greater than 5, which is false. No, ma'am, not satisfying. That means origin is not there. That means this y greater than or equals to 5 is this area. And you know what? So overall, you know that which area they are talking about. This area is what they are talking about. So for that, all you have to do is figure out this. Figure out these 2 points. How to figure out these 2 points? Let me tell you. Mod x minus 5 is equals to 4 root x. Square both the sides. X minus 5 square is equals to 16x. Okay. X square plus 25 minus 10x is equals to 16x. So x square, this is minus 26. Okay. So x square minus 26x plus 25 is equals to 0. So x minus 1 and x minus 25, right, is equals to 0. So this is 1 and this is 25 and this is your 5. This is your 5. So integrating from 1 to 5 plus 5 to 25. Upper curve minus lower curve. Okay. Alright. See, understand. Between 1 to 5, upper curve is this, which is 4 root x. What is lower curve? Lower curve is this line, which is mod x minus 5. Mod x minus 5 over here will get opened with a negative sign. So it will become what? Minus mod x minus 5. So it will be negative. So plus x minus 5. Okay. And here 4 root x upper curve minus lower curve. So this is looking like this. That's it. Now you have to integrate. That's it. So 4 root x, 4x power 3 by 2, this is 3 by 2 plus x square by 2 minus 5x, okay. So 1 to 5 plus, next again same you have to integrate. I will show you the solution quickly. 1 to 25, okay. All right, okay. There is one more thing which we can do actually. 1 to 25. All right. Okay, so there is one more technique which we can apply over here, okay, to reduce the calculation. Please understand. I'll show it to you. See, this is your 1, this is your 25, okay. What I can do is I can calculate the complete area from 1 to 25, okay, which is 4 root x dx. But I am going to subtract 2 triangles from it. One is this triangle and another is just this triangle, okay. So just subtract half into base. Base is this 4 and height is 1. So 4 into 1. And one more triangle, half into base. So base here is, this is 5, this is 25. So this is 20 and height over here is what we need to figure it out. Okay. So this is x is equals to 1, right? 1. The moment you put x is equals to 1, y will be 4. The moment you put x is equals to 25, 20. This height is 20. So 20, half into base into height. So height is 20 and base is also 20, is it? Yes. So yes, now let me just tell you that yes, absolutely correct. So now this is 4 x power 3 by 2, this is 3 by 2 minus this is 2 and this is what, 200. Okay, and this is 1 to 25. Now this will become, the calculations are much easier. Okay, alrighty. Yes, so this is 8 by 3. If you put 25, this is 5 cube. 8 by 3, 5 cube, 125. So 8 by 3 into 125 minus, this is 202. Okay, and this is 125 into 8. So 125 into 8. Now solve it now. Okay, by the way, this is your area. Now you're looking for 3a. So 3 multiply 3 multiply 3. So 3 cancel. So 8 into 125 minus 606. Okay. Can anybody tell me what is 8 into 125? So 125 into 120, 250. Okay. 500. 500 then 1000. Oh yes. Oh yes. 1000 minus 606. Something like this. Whatever, 308 should be the answer. Anyway, see, 368. Can anybody tell me, are you getting this answer or not? 368. No? Okay. See, I'll show you the calculation. This is 8 actually. I have done something wrong here. Height over here, if you put 8, y is equals to 4 again. Okay. So 4 2s are 8. This is 8. 208. 208. 208. Yes. Now it's correct. Now you can actually calculate this. This should be 368. Okay. Yes. Calculation, I am not spending much time. Alrighty. Last question of the day. Last question of the day. Okay. Ready for the last question? Yes. Area enclosed between the curve this and this be alpha. Okay. So over here again, x square plus y square is equals to 1 is a circle that we all know. But what about this? Mod y is equals to 1 minus x square. Forget about mod first. Y is equals to 1 minus x square. So y is equals to 1 minus x square is a downward facing parabola with this thing. So this is y is equals to 1 minus x square. Correct? Now please understand that mod y, when there is modulus on y, that means, let me tell you, this is the parabola. Okay. Now if there is any modulus on y, see, if there is modulus on y, that means I am talking about y is equals to plus minus 1 minus x square. Okay. So plus 1 minus x square looks like this, but minus 1 minus x square looks like this. So can you see that we need to remove this area, this particular shading, and my graph will look like this. This is actually, see, this is mod y and this is mod x. When the modulus is on y and x both, right now there is an invisible modulus over here. Okay. So this is how this graph will look like. This, and this. And this is what this area is going to be. How to calculate this now? Okay. That means we have to figure out the area between circle and parabola. Correct? So what we are going to do is we are going to figure out the area of one quadrant. We can multiply it by 4. Okay. Right? So for that, again, upper curve minus lower curve we can do. This point is 1. So 0 to 1. Upper curve is what? Square root of 1 minus x square. This is my upper curve. Okay. And or else what we can do is, see, understand. Tell me, can I do one thing? Can I figure out this area? See, can I figure out this particular area bounded? Hold on. I will not use any integration in this difficult question. I will do this question with the help of ninja technique. Let me answer you. Let me do it. Okay. See, understand what is happening. There is a parabola. Okay. This is the parabola. And there is this circle as well. Okay. There is this circle as well. This is your circle. Correct? I am looking for, if I am talking about this area, can I do this? Area, required area in first quadrant is equals to pi r square by 4. So I am talking about this complete area in the first quadrant. Pi r square by 4, complete area, minus, I am going to remove which area? I am going to remove this particular area, which is this area. And to calculate any area under parabola, you know what? I have a ninja technique. Ninja technique says that this area of the parabola is equal to area of parabola, area bounded by parabola is equals to 2/3 of the rectangle. So this is your rectangle. So always understand, area bounded by the parabola is equal to 2/3 of this complete rectangle area. You don't have to figure out the area of parabola using integration. Okay. So all you are looking for is area by parabola, right? So I'll form a rectangle over here. Okay. This is also 1. This is also 1. Correct. So this length is also 1. This length is also 1. Can anybody tell me the area of rectangle over here, ma'am? Area of rectangle is length into breadth. So 1 into 1 is the area of rectangle. But I am looking for area of parabola. Ninja ma'am told you multiply 2 by 3, you will get this area of parabola which you need to subtract. So area is what? Pi by 4 minus 2 by 3. This is first quadrant area. You are looking for what? Multiply by 4. Whatever you are doing, multiply by 4. Pi minus 8 by 3. So pi minus 8 by 3 is your answer. Pi minus 8 by 3 is your area. Pi minus 8 by 3. So area is alpha. So alpha is what? 9 pi minus 8 by 3. Okay. This is 9 alpha is equals to beta pi plus gamma. Okay. So clearly if you compare, beta is coming out as 9 and gamma is coming out as what? Negative. 3 4s are 24. Okay. So now they are talking about beta minus gamma. So mod of 9 plus 24 is equals to 6 plus 3. Correct? 33. Option C. See, I have not used any integration over here, just by ninja technique. We are done. Okay. All right. Have a look. And you know what? Area under curve. So I can actually make a video on area under curve, and 99% times in question we can actually apply ninja techniques. Okay. So yes. Understanding ninja techniques, right? I have actually done this ninja technique in area under curve. I have done roar series. You can go and watch. Ma'am, can you explain why you took upward parabola also? Because if your modulus will get removed, on the right hand side you will have to apply plus minus sign. So if there is a plus sign, this is a downward parabola. But if there is a negative sign, Negative sign will be what? X square minus 1. X square minus 1 is upward parabola, right? Okay, so that's why because of this modulus, I need to take this. Alrighty. Yes. Okay. And now, PDF, right? PDF. PDF, right? Today is Friday. Okay, Friday, right? Everybody. So yes. Hmm. So now I'll be actually first of all exporting this PDF and area under curve, right? This is the third PDF of today's session. You will get this PDF by tomorrow, not today. Today you sleep. Tomorrow you will get this PDF, okay? So, integral 3, okay? And now I need to merge these three PDF in order to give you a combined PDF, right? So that you can redo the all the questions, right? Mathematics is all about you have to also solve it. Okay. Ma'am, can I join Sigma batch? Is it understand? Sigma batch, wait. Now 8th class, next. You go for Olympiad, okay? Now, in the description, if you are going to click, okay, wait. Oops. So display capture we need to do, yes, okay. Can you see this? This is my video, and if you click on this Ved AI link, what are you seeing? Can you see this? And PDF, if you click over here, you will get the PDF on here, okay? So description you will have to click and PDF will come over here. So yes, that's how it is. Okay. So for PDF, Ved AI link is given to you. So do check out. Okay. All right. This is me, your Ninja Ma'am. Finally, I need to sign off now. Let me have a look. Now, please tell me what exactly are you looking for in mathematics? Okay. So I just want you to help me a little bit. Where am I? Am I here or not? I'm here. Okay. Let me talk to you something. Okay. I want to talk to you all. Ma'am started on Friday and ended the session on Saturday. Really hats off. Okay. I'm losing confidence and getting self-doubt. Oh, okay. All right. See, this is very normal. Self-doubt will come because your preparation is not up to the mark. Okay. Now, please be practical and understand, okay, I am standing here. Okay. I have this much of time. Now, it's up to me whether I will panic and I'll just say I have not done anything, I have not done anything, or I have this much of days, I am here. Can I slightly jump my mark so that right now, wherever I am, let's just recollect whatever I have studied and just put together everything and give my JEE Main 2026 first attempt nicely without stressing. Everybody is stressed up because right now everybody is feeling I have done nothing, okay? In need of more ninja methods? Yes, I heard you and I'll do something about it. Okay, I have something in my mind also for ninja technique. Yes, now you are going to tell me, apart from ninja technique that I have understood, what exactly do you want? Do you want PYQ session? Do you want mock test? Do you want explanation session? What exactly do you want in mathematics from my side? Okay. All right. So please let me know in the comment section. And yes, I am just going to the sleep now but I'll read your comments. Okay, and then only I'm going to sleep. Okay, chalo, bye bye. See you. Ma'am, I see tough questions and I lose confidence. Please understand. In mathematics, don't do that. In mathematics, tough questions is fine, but you don't have to do all the questions. In mathematics, understand, if you are able to do 50 to 60% of the questions, now you are very good. You're absolutely good. Okay. Long PYQ marathon, that we are going to anyway plan in January. Okay. Yes. So yes, week quiz. Yes, Louis, for you, I'll do week quiz. Don't worry. Chalo, bye bye. Good night. Sleep nicely. Do not stress. One thing which can lower your marks is stress, not lack of preparation. Stress is going to lower your marks. Okay. So we'll work on it. We still have 20 days, and in January, you will see on this channel loads and loads of PYQ solving sessions. Okay. Yes. Chalo, bye.